Slay the Spire for me is a game that I go back to whenever I want something cozy. So today is Cozy Slay the Spire Day. Alright, let us start the timer. Attempt number 19. Here are our starting options for this run. I feel like remove a card from your deck doesn't accomplish that much. Something that I've said before and I'll say again, and this applies to most roguelikes, is that gaining power early on is oftentimes better than taking an option that gives you power in the late game, because getting power early on means you can do more, which will then give you more power in the late game also. So something that gives you immediate power is usually a good idea in a lot of different roguelikes. And to that end, losing some max HP is going to be detrimental to us at the very end of the game, but it's not going to matter at all right now. We already have 7 health gone anyway, so losing max health isn't going to affect our current health at all. It could affect us a little bit with how much we can heal back with our Burning Blood relic, but overall not that much. However, a rare relic could be game-changing. A rare relic could provide lots of immediate power. Taking 3 potions is kind of sad when you only have 2 potion slots, but it's not bad if you're going to fight an early elite. Let's look and see where the elites are. Well, we have a forced early elite. Good morning, Xano. We need Just Carl Seamless Co-op Elden Ring. Did you know that there's a Seamless Co-op for Dark Souls 3? I want to at least try that. Hi, Link. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You're really enjoying the Just Carl Dark Souls 2 saga. I'm glad you really liked it. Just beat the final boss. I'll at least go beat the final boss, but I might do a YouTube episode off stream where I just go and I just bonk all of the final bosses in the game. Live as Squirrel asks, Carl, is there any agenda for the stream? Hours, starts, days, and you play certain games? Not really. In general, I play Mario Maker every weekend. But other than that, it's just whatever I feel like playing. And that's important to me so that I always enjoy what I'm doing and it never feels forced. So basically, if I'm streaming something, it's because I want to be streaming it. Did not know that Dark Souls 3 had a co-op mod. Yeah, I've heard that it's a relatively recent development. Hi, X-Star. Welcome. If anybody has Game Boat suggestions, feel free to let me know anytime during the stream and I'll add them. And then this weekend I will do that. Okay, this is kind of strange. The first, I think we want to take 3 combats, but there's no, this is a crazy layout, by the way. There is no shop and there's no campfire before our forced elite here. So we definitely need early power in order to take on one of these elites. But let's look at what happens, assuming we can beat that elite. What do we want to do after the elite? We could try to fight the burning elite. That's actually kind of a crazy act layout. I think I would like to go maybe this way and then fight even more elites and get some more campfires. That sounds like it might be a nice act overall. So we do need a way to defeat this first elite though. And to that end, I think we should either take the potions or the more fun option, which is what I'm going to click. Obtain a random rare relic. What do you got for me? Ooh, tungsten rod. Okay. Whenever you lose HP, lose 1 less. This isn't super helpful against Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin, who both do single big hits of damage. However, it should help us maintain our health up until that point at least, and it would probably be pretty decent against the sentries. You have like 50 hours of Factorio on your second channel, but you did restart a few times. How far did you get? I launched the rocket on Death World, which I was very proud of. Do you like niche puzzle games? I'd like to recommend La Mulana. La Mulana has been on my list for many years. It's going to happen eventually. All right, let's see how we go here. Against the cultist, it's a damage race. The cultist will increase its attack power every single turn. And so to that end, it is important to do lots of damage. Because of our Burning Blood relic, we're going to heal for 6 at the end of combat. So taking 6 damage here and just playing a whole bunch of attacks is good. Let's get vulnerable down. And of course, you only take 5 because of the tungsten rod. Let's see. Do we have a kill here? This is 12 plus 9 is exactly lethal here. So very good. And the combat at full health. Because we have a forced elite incoming, it is imperative that we take high damage cards immediately, which speaks to taking either Twin Strike or Perfected Strike. The Guardian is our act boss at the end. It's always good to kind of keep that in mind to decide which cards to take, because we do also want cards that are going to be good at defeating the act boss. Twin Strike is the better card for the late game, though even Twin Strike is not amazing in the late game. Whereas Perfected Strike is big bonk up front, but is generally terrible towards the later parts of the game. Mainly because it's really good to remove your strike starter cards from the deck, because you don't want to be drawing strikes later on. And yet Perfected Strike gains all of its power from having strikes in your deck, though you can take cards like Twin Strike that actually counts for Perfected Strike. I'm going to take the Twin Strike here, but Perfect Strike might actually be what the deck needs, so it's a little bit risky to do this. Perhaps violating my rule of take the early game cards now that I said earlier. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Thank you. I thought I did. It's because I didn't have Numlock on. All right, this looks like a really good Jawworm fight, though. Hopefully we can get a kill on this turn. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we can. Nice. All right, good, because Jawworm was attacking for 17, so that would have been bad. And unfortunately, we are once again left with mediocre damage cards, but I think we have to take one of them, or else we run the risk of dying or getting severely crippled by our first elite fight. I have not experimented much with Iron Wave. However, this is more damage, and if damage is the name of the game, then Sever Soul might be important here. 68-inch penis, thank you for 20 months. Says, hello, hello, good to see you back. And on my second monitor, help me pretend to work. Hope you're feeling better. Thanks. I am feeling I had like the worst headache ever yesterday. It was crazy. I don't know if it's like allergies or what's going on. Spud, good morning. Welcome, welcome. You downloaded so many mods for Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I love Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I gotta play those again sometime. No, I've never tried Balatro multiplayer. I don't even understand how that would work. You're watching the silent VOD from a few weeks ago and you saw this live notification. Welcome, Zilla. Yeah, I don't know if I should take Sever Soul or Iron Wave. I already passed up on the other 2-cost big damage card. The exhaust synergies here could be good later, but overall, I don't know. I feel like this card is not very good. Though, hey, as soon as I say that, we can actually bonkulate this guy right now. Oh, it just... I forgot about the secondary effect there. Thankfully, we'll still be at full health after this fight, thanks to Burning Blood. So it didn't actually matter, but that was funny. Jolly, thank you so much for the 8 months. Very much appreciated. All right, unfortunately, we have received our first potion. We currently have a 50% potion chance. And the first potion that we received is Elixir, allowing us to exhaust cards in our hand, which currently does absolutely nothing. That is unfortunate for us. However, I will take a Pommel Strike. It's good damage, and it draws cards. Two very useful things. Though more useful if you have a 0-cost card in your deck to play if you draw it. This is good here too. We get a free remove, transform, or upgrade. How much damage does the upgrade on Sever Soul deal? It actually is quite a bit of extra damage to upgrade Sever Soul. Pommel Strike is a nice upgrade because it draws more cards, but right now we don't need that card draw. Twin Strike is also just 4 additional damage. A fun option might be to transform a strike, but with the fact that there is an elite staring us down and then one that we'd like to kill after, I think it's more important that we make an upgrade right now that's going to deal a lot of damage. And so I'm going to upgrade the Sever Soul. The power of the Tungsten Rod, very much. Yeah, so we have gained a couple hit points here and there that allowed us to stay full health because of that Tungsten Rod. Though it'll really be powerful when enemies start to do multi-attacks, and it'll reduce 1 damage per hit of their multi-attack. Suppose we'll Pommel Strike here and see what we get. Alright, so see, we're only taking 2 damage because of the Tungsten Rod, reducing it by 1. Let's see, I'm pretty sure we are able to defend twice here and take in another 2, and we'll still hopefully win this fight without taking too much more damage. We're weakened, unfortunately, so we're not actually able to get a kill here, even though it's very close. So I think I will just keep blocking and taking small bits of chip damage. I think that'll be a net benefit in the end here. And yeah, if we do 8 damage, the Slaver goes to 13. And Twin Strike twice will, I believe, be 14 damage. That's correct. Okay, so we're still full health. That's good. Interesting options here. I haven't played with Flex very much. Maybe I should try Flex in this position. We have a card that hits multiple times, which is good with Strength gain. Strength makes you deal additional damage on each hit, and so anything that hits multiple times does especially well with extra Strength. It's definitely not Body Slam. We don't have enough block generation. Hemo would be a fantastic way of just doing lots of damage to the upcoming fights, though. So we have the sustain and full health to justify it. So actually, I have a question. Does anybody know if Hemokinesis only deals 1 damage to you if you have Tungsten Rod? If so, I think I should take this Hemokinesis instead. It does. Okay, that's great. Card games are complicated. Yeah, Fruit, that's totally understandable. I like it because it's a roguelike. Oh, I grew up playing Magic the Gathering, so I have a fondness for card games. This makes you want to play Dominion. Yeah, so Dominion is actually another one of the first card games I played, Grak. I love Dominion. I love deck building. It's so fun to me. Hi, Oscar. Hope you're doing well. All right, cool. All right, we are fighting the Sentries of First, which I think will be a pretty good matchup for us. I think we're going to take a whole lot of 4 damages. Like, we'll block for 5, and then it'll be reduced for Tungsten Rod to 4. I think that's going to happen a lot here. Let's go ahead and focus down the Sentry with the lowest health. So this one has 41 health. I'll target that one first. Next turn, the front and the back Sentry are going to attack for 10 damage. So we want to, if possible, kill this one next turn. If we drew our Sever Soul, it would be perfect here. We have drawn the Sever Soul. That is excellent because Sever Soul deals 22 and kills it. So let's go ahead and block for 5, kill the back one, and then we're only going to take 4 damage here from the front one. I think Carl would enjoy the Metroid games. I've never played any of them, strangely enough. Let's see. I think from now on, we should try to full block when we can. I don't really know how good of an idea that is. Here's something interesting about the shuffling mechanics of this game, by the way. If I were to play this Pommel Strike right now, I would draw a card, but since I don't have any cards left in my draw pile, the 19 cards that are in my discard pile would be shuffled into the draw pile, and then I would draw one of those. And the remaining cards in my hand would then go to my discard pile at the end of that turn. However, if I play a card and discard it first, like for instance, if I play both of these Defends, they go into the discard pile. Then when I draw a card, now this does run the risk of drawing a card that I don't want right now, but actually ended up perfectly for us. Now those extra Defends are actually in the draw pile. That's particularly important on the Sentries fight because the Sentries put a whole lot of dazed in your draw pile. So look at my draw pile here, it's got all these dazed in it. By adding 2 extra Defends, I'm increasing the probability that on any given turn I actually have anything to play, which might prove to be important here. How much damage do I have? I have 25 damage, not enough to kill 31, not enough to kill this one. So unfortunately we are taking a big bonk right here. And there's nothing we can do about it. You remembered a game to recommend songs for a hero. I shall add it to the game vote list. Songs for a hero. If anybody has game vote ideas for this weekend, we'll do the vote. Let me know. I'll put them on a list right now, and I'll make the list public this time so that people can just look at it. No, I haven't played Magic the Gathering in ages. I play Commander every now and then. Have you ever played Symphony of the Night? It's a masterpiece. Yes, I have. It's actually one of my favorite games. I love it. I haven't played it since I was a kid, though. All right, that worked out well for us. And let's continue full blocking whenever we can. Unfortunately, we've drawn a bunch of block now, but there's not that many dazes in the drop pile. Maybe, possibly. This is 1 damage short of a kill. Tragedy has struck the lands. All right. Our first relic of the game is the blue candle, allowing us to play curses and exhaust them for the cost of 1 health, but it doesn't actually cost a health because of the tungsten rod. However, in general, it doesn't do anything right now. We don't have any curses that we want to play, so it's not super useful right now. I will take an impervious though. That is a big giant block card. It's a rare card too. It's rare to get a rare card this early. Metal Hellsinger. Sounds like a Just Cook game. All right, let's get an upgrade here at this campfire. Upgrading Hemokinesis is really nice. It adds 5 additional damage to it. Let's keep increasing our damage output so that we can tackle the next 2 upcoming elites. Candle could be amazing with Cursed Key. This isn't a terrible turn to open because we can apply Bash. Downside might be if we draw Impervious with Sever Soul next turn. Alternatively, I could wait and try to start with like Hemo Sever Soul. I'm gonna just open right now. You could do something interesting, like try to use the elixir to get rid of a bunch of strikes or something. I don't know. We were probably gonna take some damage here. Okay, this actually ended up being perfect. We drew the Impervious, and we drew the Hemo while vulnerable is still on the Lagavulin, allowing us to do the Giga damage. However, on this turn, it's a little tricky. This is why Sever Soul is kind of a kind of a whatever card here. It may be in our best interests here to, rather than play 2 defend cards, to just play 1 and to play Sever Soul, so that we can deal lots of damage. We're gaining, what, 13 more damage than if I play Pommel Strike. On the other hand, if I play the Pommel Strike, I don't draw a defend next turn, which improves our damage output next turn a little bit. All right, I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I'm gonna play both defends and then just Pommel Strike because I want to draw this defend now to get rid of it. Of course, we may just redraw it again, but we didn't. But Lagavulin doesn't attack on the 3rd turn, so I didn't want to defend in my hand. Okay. Do we want to play Sever Soul Twin Strike here or Bash Twin Strike? Sever Soul Twin Strike is 32 damage. Bash Twin Strike is only 15 damage, but then we apply Vulnerable. I don't think that's going to be worth it. Let's play Sever Soul Twin Strike here. And we are in desperate need of a kill ASAP, so hopefully we can get it here. Unfortunately, not what we wanted to be drawing. Let's see what Pommel Strike draws. We need to finish this fight immediately, and unfortunately, we are just shy here. 18 damage brings it to 5, and we can deal 4. Tragedy has struck the lands. We have 12 damage guaranteed next turn, so we've been debuffed by the Lagavulin. That's why our attacks are doing less, and our blocks are doing less too. So this is definitely getting played, and we have a kill next turn. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't have played that. I don't know. Might have taken some extra damage there. Unclear. And that's why you take 1 lag ahead for the Sever Soul. Tina, thank you for the 111 months. Only 111 more months until my next all digits are the same sub anniversary. That's not that long, right? I hope you're doing well, Tina. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Another Crab's Treasure? Never even heard of that. Another Crab's Treasure. That's a game. Oh my god, we got Self-Forming Clay. Whenever we lose health, gain block. That's great because Hemokinesis now blocks for us next turn. And we are offered an Immolate, a massive AoE damage card. Gotta take that, right? This will help us in Act 2 when a lot of the elites are multi-enemy fights. And it's not bad now either. It does put a burn into our discard pile though, so eventually we'll draw a useless burn card. A Dreamcatcher is weird. Whenever you rest, you may add a card to your deck. There's a chance it won't do very much. Oh my god, 80% potion chance, by the way. This run has been terrible for potions. The only potion we got doesn't do anything right now. The Oris are such beautiful games. Oh, I have heard that. I will put Ori and the Blind Forest on the game vote list. Hope you're doing great yourself, friend. Aw, thanks, Tina. Your girlfriend worked on the Switch port of another crab treasure. That's amazing. What am I doing here? Trying to decide if I want this dream catcher or not. Am I looking to rest here? It really depends on how this elite fight goes. I may want to rest in the Guardian, and then we'll get like an additional card reward. It also could be useful in Act 2. But it also might not do anything the whole run. I'll take the Sapphire Key for later. And then absolutely regret those words later, presumably. I can one-shot this nerd. That's pretty good. How about we one-shot the Louse and then play Impervious? Instead of a game, can we request a replay of another game? Absolutely, yes. I am going to take 2 damage here and play Sever Soul because we need to get some damage on this guy. The thief is stealing 15 gold from us per turn. We need to end this fight, which thankfully we've done. Healed off of that fight, that's good, and we finally got a potion that does something. The Blessing of the Forge will upgrade all of our cards in our hand for the rest of that one combat. I'd love to see Carl play Morrowind. Ah, Morrowind's such a good game. Let's see. Some interesting cards on offer here. Something that this deck is missing right now. I've maybe over-added damage cards. We at least do have Impervious, but against the Guardian, it's nice to have a weak source or a source of block or a source of block. So it would be pretty nice to start adding some block sources. Unfortunately, a card like Second Wind exhausts those cards. So I don't know if it really helps here. And as much as I like Weaken, we have way too many 2-cost cards in the deck already, so I can't add another one. It would be pretty bad for our energy curve here. 2, 2, 2, 2. We need some 0-cost cards at this point, if anything, and we're certainly going to be looking for an energy relic after the boss. Rupture is very slow strength gain. I don't think we have enough stuff to make it work right now. I'm going to skip these cards and continue to upgrade. Upgrading Immolate is a pretty massive damage increase. However, upgrading Bash is particularly nice for the boss fight because of the extra vulnerable, which will make sure we can transform the Guardian. And you don't want to play Immolate early on in a boss fight that's going to be really long because you'll start to put a lot of burns in your deck. So overall, I don't really know, but Immolate's the best upgrade for the Elite fight and for Act 2, so I'll take that. We could go to a shop instead of fighting an Elite. I don't think so. Let's keep fighting Elites. Ooh, oh my god, match and keep. All right, so there's 12 cards, and they could be curses. Ooh, feed? Oh my god, I would love to get feed. Where's feed? I'd love to get True Grit. Yes, that's a good block card. Come on, feed. All right, so the problem is if I click here, it might be this regret. On the other hand, it might help us find the feed faster. I don't think I should risk taking the regret, even with the blue candle. I'm not going to risk it. Oh, another curse. That sucks. Damn it. All right, so one of these cards is feed, and the rest aren't. Damn it, that's not it. All right, unlucky. I'll take the True Grit, though. True Grit's a good block card. Return to the basics, play Pong. I did play Dark Souls 1 as a mage, by the way. It's on my YouTube channel if you want to see it. That was my first blind playthrough. It says a mage, actually. Prop Hunt. I fucking love Prop Hunt. I'm going to put that on the list. I absolutely love that game. It's so fun. Probably there's a Mario 64 Prop Hunt. Sentries again. Well, now we have an Immolate in our deck, so the Sentries had better watch out. Let's bonk this nerd. Take 1, but block for 3 next turn with Self-Forming Clay. And hopefully we draw Immolate. Yo, we do. Though, in a sense, it would also be nice to play Impervious here. I am going to play Immolate, and you guys can get wrecked. I can't finish this one off, though. So let's go ahead and just block, take 1 here. With our Tungsten Rod reducing the damage by 1. And with any luck, we won't take any more damage at all here. Very good fight. Joe Newton, thank you so very much for the 21 months of support. They say been watching your YouTube since the Mario Maker 1 days. Here for the live fun and the great sense of community. Aw, shucks. Thank you for the support. This community is great. One of the reasons I stuck with Mario so long is I love the Mario community. I also really like the Slay the Spire community, by the way. It's probably new for any of my viewers that don't watch this game all the time, but Slay the Spire community is actually wonderful. It's one of the reasons I've quite enjoyed playing this game. We have obtained a lot of max health in the form of a mango. There are 3 max health increasing relics that you can get from elites that I'm aware of that increase by either 7, 10, or 14. So we got the best one. That's good. And now we have some very nice block cards. This is perfect to round out our deck. Power Through is interesting. It's a lot of block, but it adds 2 wounds to our deck. 2 wounds to our hand. We can exhaust those wounds with Sever Soul. We can exhaust those wounds with True Grit. Kind of, if we upgrade True Grit. So in that sense, it's really nice. Shrug It Off, on the other hand, is card draw, which is not useful for us very much right now, necessarily. Like, can help a little still. But Shrug It Off, I'm not sure we can deal with these wounds or not. The wounds can be a problem. So it depends on how the deck shapes up from here. If we get an Evolve on our deck, or more Exhaust, then Power Through is pretty good. Have you played Dead Cells? I've never played Dead Cells. My friend bought it for me, and I left it sitting on my desk in the lab, and I never played it. I feel terrible. It works with fire breathing, yeah. Let's see. Power Through is the rarer card. We have so much damage in our deck in Act 2. Early block is probably better than redrawing and worrying about the wounds a lot. I'll take the Power Through. Let's see if we can do something cool with the wounds. Oh, you can recommend games. It's all good. I'm guessing Rain World is on the list. I've actually... Okay, so as far as game vote stuff goes, this weekend we'll be doing an on-stream vote. People can suggest any games that they want now or later, and we'll all vote for them. And whatever wins is what I'll end up playing right then. But up until now, I am so stupid. I use this poll website called Straw Poll, and I thought that you had to type the things in, as I would literally type them in every single time like an absolute idiot. That's not true at all. You can literally just copy paste something into it. And so I haven't had like one single list because I'm an idiot. Now I'm making a list, and I'll make the list public in a Google Doc, and then everybody can see it. But I do have to rebuild the list this time. Mega, they give the bits, asking on which days I may stream Isaac. I just stream it whenever I feel like it, Mega. The reality is that, you know, I've posted a Mario Maker video every single week for the last 10 years and will continue to do so for the foreseeable future. Other than that, everything is whatever I feel like doing, and that's important for me because if I'm not playing what I want to play, then I'm not going to enjoy streaming, and I'm probably not going to be enjoyable to watch either. So I have no set schedule for games that I'm playing stuff, unfortunately. I also have a sleep condition that makes having a schedule not necessarily work so well anyway. All right, what are we going to do here? This is the problem with having a whole lot of 2-cost cards in our deck. But nonetheless, we can play 1 defend and we're good, and get this one ready to kill next turn. The reason I'm damaging this one is this one's buffing, and this one's not. So it's going to be better to, if we're going to kill one of them, see this one's attacking for 11 and this one's buffing now. So this is the one we want to get rid of. Hey, Victor. You really like the variety of games that I play. Thank you. Yeah, switching to variety was very difficult as a streamer who had only ever played like my one niche interest for 5 years. Like I speedran Yoshi's Island for basically 5 years. And then I played Mario Maker for like 10 years. So I made a lot of mistakes when I first started branching out into other games. I still continue to make a lot of mistakes too. I know it's frustrating when I don't finish a game series, and I've still not worked out. Just asked you because of the poll you posted. Or do you mean poll of... I'm not sure which poll you mean. I'm going to have a game vote poll. Is that the one you're talking about? Or are you talking about a different one? Let's see. Do I want an armaments? If I upgrade armaments, it could be nice to get a lot of upgrades in our deck. Maybe not the worst idea to have one. But I would kind of want to upgrade this true grit for the boss fight. Oh, you're talking about getting to certain. Yeah. Oh, we never made the goal, so it didn't even get close. I overshot that. As an example of me not really knowing how to be a streamer. Yeah, Mega, it wasn't even close. I lowered the goal a whole lot, and it's still not even close, so it didn't happen. All right. Let's see. I'll take that armaments, and then do I want to upgrade it? The nice thing about armaments, is if we end up taking something like a fusion hammer, which prevents us from upgrading any further in the run, it's nice to have an upgraded armaments. So it sort of opens up our boss relic options if I upgrade this right now. As far as actually beating the boss fight, Bash is probably a better upgrade. Armaments is good too though. Let's upgrade the armaments. Oh, I appreciate the bits, Mega. Now, subs are like, is a specific subscription thing. Yeah, I changed it to 1,000, and so we're 250 away from it. It was sort of my way of gauging interest in how much people wanted to keep seeing Isaac stuff. Because I enjoy Isaac, but like, you know, I get hyped up by other people's hype, you know, if everybody really wants to see it. I just need 250 friends, yes. All right, the Guardian is up. We have to deal 40 damage by next turn, or we get whomped in the face. Also, 90% potion chance. This is some of the worst potion luck I've ever had in this game. We also might be able to block, though. So we have 18 damage to go. However, this nerd is applying a shield, so we actually need to deal 27 damage, which it does not look like we're going to do here. To that end, I could employ the Blessing of the Forge potion in order to upgrade my Pommel Strike to draw additional cards. If I upgrade this, I believe it deals 10 damage, so we would need to deal 17 damage, which means that Hemokinesis, Sever Soul, or Immolate, if I draw any one of those cards, that solves it. However, there's still a whole bunch of stuff that I would end up kind of wasting the Blessing of the Forge on. It wouldn't do anything. At least I could block more. Alternatively, I could just take some damage here. I'm gonna use it because we're pretty much guaranteed to get another potion, though Elixir's not really doing much for us. Let's see what we draw. Okay, we did draw something that solves this. So this is kind of trash, though. Actually, I didn't really think about this. I think this is why Sever's Soul is sort of a questionable card, because I'm exhausting 3 defend cards, and we kind of need those 3 defend cards. Can you right-click to see the upgrade? Yeah. Oh, actually, you can in this window, but not in this window down here. All right, have a good time at work, Mega. Thanks for stopping by and for the bits. Dark Leave the 10 months, so very much appreciated. Imagine something getting a Balatro card. Let's see. I could block for 16 and we'll take 19 damage. Or I could exhaust my defense and maybe take more than 19 damage later. We'll see if I end up regretting that. What I'm hoping is that I can upgrade this True Grit with armaments and then exhaust some of our strikes. So far, that's not happening. So far, this is a little bit suspicious here. We should save the Impervious. I don't think I should play Power Through unless I'm pretty confident I can discard the wounds. Tricky fight here. I don't know if I want to play this for 28 damage or not and adding a burn. We have ways of getting rid of the burn, but it's going to mess up our deck a little bit. I'm just going to take 4 right now. What are we drawing next turn? There's our armaments. I'm going to take 4. A bit tricky fight for me. I'm not quite sure the best way to play this. Pommel Strike could help us upgrade more things. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to take some... Oh, no damage actually. All right. And so that I can play armaments to try to upgrade some stuff. At least I can get this defend upgraded. Yeah, Roro, these relics are pretty good, minus the blue candle. And I have a lot of really good cards in the deck. For this boss in particular, this is going to be a bit tricky, though. Let's see. I would only take 8 damage if I just play the True Grit for block. Or I would take no damage-ish if I play the Power Through. I would take 1 damage if I play the Power Through. Um, I could use the elixir. I could play the power through. Play the power through, see what the true grit hits, and then just use the elixir and get rid of a bunch of this crap that I don't want to redraw. I don't know. I wish the bot was collecting games. You could just put it in the chat and I'll add it. But then I've got a eternal list now, so I have to keep updating it. Liv wants to add gravity circuit. You got it. I will add just shapes and beats and gravity circuit. Thank you. I don't know how to play this properly. I'm gonna try this and see what the true grit deletes. It did delete a wound, so I'm not as motivated to use. Okay, I think that's fine. 1 wound in the deck. This is the most damage. You play one of the Necrodancer games? That sounds very fun. Alright, if I play Sever Soul, then we lose our Impervious. Whereas if I play the Immolate, we get a burn. Both of them have drawbacks. Once again, don't know the right decision here. Keeping the Impervious around seems useful. So I'll add the burn. Oh, I could have done a strike too, my bad. Manifold Garden is a mind-blowing gravity-based puzzle platformer. Manifold Garden. Let's see. We can transform here, no problem, so that's good. Let's see if we can upgrade anything with Pommel Strike. Alas, we cannot. How do I want to do this? The best way to do this is to hit with the strike first, so that we don't transform yet, and then do the big hit afterwards to transform. The Guardian gains 20 block when being transformed, and so if I did that in the opposite order, I would have to be hitting through this block. I'll take the 1 damage on purpose here for self-forming clay to prevent damage here. Though it ends up not being super useful. Playing this power through could be bad unless I want. I mean, I'm not going to use this elixir for literally anything next act. I'm just going to freaking. I don't want to draw these strikes anymore. Get out of my deck, please. I just want to make sure that the end of this fight is clean, and I think that's going to really help. So I stop drawing those strikes next time through the deck. And this looks like a perfect time to finally use this Impervious. So let's go ahead and do that. Want to make sure we're actually winning here. Oh, finally we land the armaments on the True Grit. I've been waiting for that to happen. And I can True Grit either the Strike or the Sever Soul. Both seems fine here. Strike is pretty trash. Let's get rid of it. We only take 4 from that due to the Tungsten Rod. And we can apply Bash here. That seems pretty important. This is 14 damage or 13. Let's do that. 16 damage left to transform, plus 9 blocks. We need to do 25 damage here, which thankfully is no problem at all. To that end, I think the best way to do this is to once again Pommel Strike and then play the Immolate, which is going to deal 42 damage here. We're nearly there, but we do have some burns added. Hopefully we can 1 Hemokinesis to finish the job. All right, there we go. Very nice. We have defeated the Guardian. Oh, let me throw up a prediction. Will we beat the Act 2 boss? Yes or no? Kira says, I've been playing a game called Star Renegades, a roguelike RPG. Multi-universe saving quest? That sounds very fun. I like space and roguelikes. All right, and now to add to our deck, we have Big Bonk. We have more Exhaust. We already have quite a bit of that, though. Though Fiendfire is a fantastic card. I also really like Offering because depending on which relics we get, if we don't get an energy relic, we are going to be extremely happy that we took this Offering. The Offering has 1 health reduced from Tungsten Rod, so that's good synergy. We also generate block on the following turn with Self-Forming Clay from playing the Offering, which is good too. So overall, lots of reasons to take this Offering, I think. Let's take it. And we do indeed have a potential issue with energy. If we do want if we do want additional energy here, we have the Velvet Choker, which gives us 1 more energy per turn, but we can only play 6 cards per turn. Right now, we're not likely to play 6 cards, and so this would actually be a fine Velvet Choker. However, it limits the late game scaling potential of the deck. Though we currently don't have any scaling at all, so we still need to find a scaling option for the deck. We do have more wounds from Mark of Pain. It gives us 1 energy per turn, but we get 2 wounds in our draw pile. This is worse than Power Through because the wounds can be drawn on the 2nd turn immediately, whereas with Power Through, they go into your hand and then your discard pile. This goes straight into your draw pile. That can be bad. Without a evolve in the deck or something to counteract that, I don't think taking Mark of Pain is wise here. We do have a bunch of exhausts currently, yeah. We have some wound generation, and then we have some exhaust. But overall, not a lot. Alternatively, we can take the Astrolabe, transform 3 cards into upgraded cards. So we could get rid of 3 strikes, and they would become 3 random cards that are upgraded. That could be really good. Maybe we don't need the extra energy with the Offering. And with an upgraded Immolate, we're already looking pretty good against the Act. I think it's either Velvet Choker for me or Astrolabe. Or I think taking the Mark of Pain is is risky. It's very risky because we either get some way to use the wounds beneficially, like an evolve, or we don't, and then we're just having trash draws all the time. There's no point in extra energy if you got nothing to spend it on. You know where Chad Hart lies? Just check YouTube. He does like 30 hours of videos. Yeah, I did such a terrible job posting those. And YouTube algorithm is weird. Like YouTube, in some sense it makes sense and in some sense it doesn't, but YouTube benefits you, by which I mean they will show your videos to more people when you post videos that your subscribers want to see. And that's kind of counterintuitive because, for instance, like if I post, if I post a Dark Souls video on my main channel, most of my Mario Maker subscribers have no interest in it, and so it doesn't get very much interest, and so the YouTube algorithm doesn't show the video. Or you could even say, like, for Deltarune, for instance. But if I post a Deltarune video on my other YouTube channel, and people like watching Deltarune, they look at it because they're the people who are interested in variety games anyway, then YouTube promotes it more. So YouTube may promote my video more on my channel with fewer subscribers than my channel with more subscribers. It's just dumb how it works. For the same reason, if you have a long ongoing series that like some people are super invested in, but a lot of people aren't super invested in, it becomes progressively more detrimental to your channel to keep posting them. Like YouTube will just stop recommending your channel. Overall, but then it also makes people upset because you don't finish series. So I don't know what to do. YouTube's annoying. Hey, Lakara. Taking the Choker almost always chokes the run. I think on Ironclad, the Choker is I think Ironclad is one of the best characters to use the Choker on. However, if we get a Corruption and a Dark Embrace, we're going to be super sad that we took the Choker. So let's take the Astrolabe. Astrolabe is fun. We're going to transform 3 strikes into... Oh my god, we got a Flame Barrier. That's great. Wait, another Sever Soul is not good. We do have a bunch of exhausting Sever Souls, though. Let's see if we can find something to do with them. Iron Wave is a much better strike, so overall, that's okay. We are going to be hurting for energy, though, so we're going to be on the lookout for another Offering or a Bloodletting or something else to add energy to the deck. We also should hit up a shop. We have lots of money to spend. However, if we do hit up this early shop, this is the only early shop. We're locking ourselves into an early elite with no way to rest afterwards, and that's kind of sketchy. Alternatively, if we want to hit up a late shop, we're going to have lots of gold, and that's going to be good. But is there a good path leading up to it? Not necessarily, honestly. How good are we at elites? Oh my gosh, there's no way to fight more than 2 elites anyway, right? I don't think there's any possible path to fight more than 2 elites. So in that case, there's no point in taking an early elite, I don't think. Let's take 2 elites and go to this shop. I think that's how to play it. Though this is a little bit of a suspicious act layout. Maybe the early shop is important for this deck getting off the ground, though. I don't know. On the one hand, we have a ton of really good cards. Like Impervious can block the elites really well. Offering can accelerate the deck. Power Through can block the elites well. Immolate can kill the elites. Maybe Book of Stabbing is our hardest elite fight with only 3 energy. Good morning, Silly. I know I am cursed by getting a lot of views of a random speedrun you did from Brazil. You don't even speak Portuguese. Trying to figure out what the heck this character is and what they're wearing. The Ironclad, of course. Tricky act. I don't know the best thing to do here. Do I really want very many upgrades right now? I would take an upgrade on True Grit, actually. That's a pretty important upgrade. We do have an armaments, though, and a lot of the deck is upgraded. So maybe I should just go to this shop and not worry about getting as many campfires in. I'm going to go to this shop. It might be important for us. Is the Slay the Spire mobile version good? I have no idea. Anybody played it? Helm says, I just finished the Dark Souls 2 VODs. You loved every second. Thank you for the entertainment. Aw, I'm glad you really liked them. I had a great time at Dark Souls 2. I understand the hatred for it, but I don't share it. I think it's a great game. If I play Pommel Strike and I draw Flame Barrier or Impervious, I'm going to be kind of salty here. That's fine. Let's just deal damage. This thing needs to die ASAP or we are going to die ASAP. So we definitely want to play Offering here. 5 energy to use is very helpful. However, this thing has 3 stacks of Artifact, which negates debuffs. So a card like Bash isn't really helping us here. What's our most damage that we can deal? Twin Strike, Iron Wave, Sever Soul. Or Sever Soul, Bash, Twin Strike. No, that's all of our stuff. Yeah. Okay, I don't need very much block here. We only need... I'm taking a little damage here. Taking 3 damage here might actually help us next turn with the extra block. Because it's going to be making us frail, I believe. So block next turn is going to be hard to come by. Definitely going to play Twin Strike and Sever Soul. I'm just trying to decide what else to do. I guess let's just play a defend. Hopefully we can get a kill next turn. 19 damage is very doable. Hemokinesis gets us there. Very good. Alright, that's a great fight. We got a potion. Blessing of the Forge is not the most useful potion here. However, we do have a Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. That's the sort of thing we're looking for. This can be good long-term scaling. Let's take it. When paired with other things that exhaust cards, you can go through quite a bit of your deck very fast. And since I am taking an early shop, I will take this relic and become cursed. We get a turn up, you can no longer become frail. That's pretty good in this act. It's going to help us actually block. Who's our boss? It's also good against the boss here. The collector is going to make us frail, which normally reduces your block by what, 25%? What's Ironclad's alternate universe name? Female. Fe being the chemical symbol for iron. And male, having a nice pun with male armor. I really like that. Hey, Ryan. It's going quite well. Got a very interesting looking Ironclad deck right now. This is awkward. Gain 5 max health, lose 29, but I'll only lose 28 with the tungsten rod, which is okay. Losing a lot of health going into this elite fight, though. This could be a quick demise here. We have a lot of max health. Please give me a waffle. Dang it. Ooh, brimstone. Wait. Barricade. Oh my god, this is a very interesting shop. Let's go ahead and get the curse removed from the deck and then see what we still have enough money to afford here. Do I have enough money for My Barricade and Brimstone are not a combo at all. Brimstone is so fun. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. All enemies gain 1 strength. If we had taken Velvet Choker, Brimstone would have been an excellent pickup because you don't want to play too many cards with Brimstone. It already solves your long-term scaling. You just need to kill stuff fast with big cards. I'm not too sure if we should take the Brimstone now, though. It definitely could be fun. On the other hand, we could go for Barricade. Try to gather a lot of block. It's pretty hard to play Barricade right now, though. So that's a bit of a problem. I like Brimstone also if we have a disarm in the deck, since it reduces enemy strength. We don't have one. So it feels like we could take the deck in 2 different directions. We can throw our face at stuff with Brimstone, or we can try to create a block-heavy deck with Barricade. We do have a lot of big block cards already, though we lack the energy for playing Barricade well. That's the only thing. Both of these are late game scaling solutions, one way or another. So I think we should take one of them. Maybe taking a Brimstone is a bad idea without Reaper to heal. We have a lot of max health. Not mastered means we have not defeated the heart on Ascension 20 with the card in our deck. So to master the card, you have to win on the hardest difficulty with it. Let's see. I don't know what to do here. This is really tough. I'm gonna take the Brimstone, and it might be the end of us. I'm definitely gonna take a Power Potion too. Oh, it's so fun though. Flash of Steel is pretty good with Brimstone because with a whole lot of extra strength, it's 0 mana, deal a whole bunch of damage. Since I'm not going to go to another shop for the rest of the act, I'm gonna take this potentially expensive Flash of Steel because we're lacking energy in the deck, and it's kind of a solution to that. So we start with 2 strength, but they start with 1. And every turn we gain 2 additional strength. Thank goodness for cards in this deck like Impervious, which is the only reason I took the Brimstone. Let's focus down the back one. Brimstone is fun, but we need a card to heal off. We need a card to heal us like Reaper. We are very interested in something like a Reaper right now. Immolate is making short work of these nerds. That's good. Overall, pretty good fight. Bodes well for us, at least right now. We do get another potion, which is just awkward, especially because it's another Blessing of the Forge that we don't need. Do we need additional strength with already having Brimstone? I don't think so. Gain even more strength. The fact that it's upgraded almost makes me want to take it, though. The strength adds it fast. Yeah. I don't know if this is smart with already having Brimstone in our deck. It's basically 2 additional turns of Brimstone. I think what I really need is like a Reaper. Strength isn't diminishing returns. Depends. Like, strength isn't doing very much to a card like Immolate. The thing is, it's a card draw. It's a card in our hand. Good turn for offering. Do I play the Dark Embrace first or use the Blessing of the Forge here? Blessing of the Forge would really help us make sure that this turn goes really well. I'm going to do it because I can play the Dark Embrace for only 1. And draw a gigabillion cards here to ensure that we get something good. Okay. Immolate is dealing 30 to everybody. However, I'm pretty sure I need to play this Impervious too. So I think it's just Impervious Immolate here. Alternatively, I could play... Immolate's doing 30. This is only doing 9. But I would prevent 15 damage by eliminating this guy. I think the blocking for 30 is just better. All right. Unfortunately, there is a large amount of damage headed our way right now. And our 3 energy is certainly problematic. I can kill this one, which is very important so we don't get made vulnerable. This one's about to apply vulnerable to us, which would deal lots of damage. However, you're also applying weaken, which is still annoying. I think our best plan is to just do this. I should have done that first to draw more cards and then play the True Grit instead. Wrong order there. We could have saved a little bit of health. I forgot I had Dark Embrace in play. Johnny Dipstick says, Carl, probably 1,000 people have already suggested Blueprints, but I think you would really love it. Yeah, it's the top of the list. I am very curious what the hype is about in Blueprints. Alright, this looks pretty good. We can finish this nerd off and then maybe Plane Barrier here. See what we draw. Yeah. I think that's probably better. Let's finish this nerd off and play Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier returns 4 damage, or 6 damage because it's upgraded. So this is a little bit suspicious. True Grit is going to draw us a card. Just a question of, do I want to play the defend first in case it deletes the defend? I will. But I'll be a little salty if we draw... Oh, okay. That's fine. Is Blueprints a play on blueprints? Like a blueprint for something. Interesting. Whenever we play 3 attacks, gain 1 strength. That's not super helpful here. We don't often play 3 attacks in 1 turn, unfortunately. Havoc is energy if you squint hard enough. And the deck kind of needs energy. Is there any target for this Havoc that we would be super upset if happened? Not necessarily. Like, it'd be a little weird if it hits Offering at a weird time, but... Or if it hit... Oh, no, if it hits Sever's Soul at a bad time, we'd have to be careful. With 2 combats and a desire to do more elites... God, I don't even know. This is a weird act layout. This was kind of a trash act layout. I don't know if I could have made it better. I could have gotten some more fires here, I guess. I'm going to take this. It's green. And as far as which way to go, everything looks sad. Let's see how the 2 combats go and then decide. This is almost an elite fight. This could be very bad for us. Especially because I'm not able to play the Immolate here. I pretty much need to play this Impervious. We will stack strength though, and that does count for something. We could employ the power potion if it comes down to it. I hope it doesn't come down to it. Alright, we definitely need to play this Offering, which is getting more and more suspicious by the second. And let's go ahead and send this Havoc, see what it does for us. Plays the defend. Alright. I'm pretty sure I want to Iron Wave this nerd. We're going to get made vulnerable, but... Unless I can do some sort of crazy... I could do Bash, Sever Soul, Iron Wave, and try to rush down the Shelled Parasite. I've never successfully done that before. But maybe it can work here? How much damage is this dealing? There's quite a bit of damage to have the vulnerable on it, so I definitely want that at some point. Let's try it. I don't know if this is going to be smart or not, but it looks like it's so close to dying, right? Let's try this. On the other hand, so am I. Yeah, Avocado Rat sucks. Alright, this is good though. This is looking nice and lethal here. Great. The good thing about Brimstone is stuff does die. Pommel strikes are pretty good with Brimstone, but I'm a little worried about a card like Shrug. Denser block cards are better with Brimstone. It's not very dense, and we don't have enough energy for any of this shit. It's the real problem. We are lacking in the energy department. Do I have a Pommel Strike? I do have one. Unupgraded cards, kind of whatever at this point. I don't know. You should add Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm planning on playing that next Halloween. Alright, we just want to deal as much damage as possible, as fast as possible here. This enemy will make all of our costs random, which is so far not working out very well for us. Oh, you nerd. I think I'll play 2 defense here and take 1, which will give us 3 block next turn, rather than playing the power through. Either that or I play Flash of Steel and hope I draw something better, but this is not looking good. Instead of saying Brimstone, you should say Blarg. Havoc, save me? Havoc, save me. Okay, Iron Wave is good, but we're nowhere near lethal, so it's not that good. However, we're actually full blocking this, shockingly. Hopefully we have enough strength to kill soon here. We're looking for some more strength scaling cards, and we never found them. And we might be dead here. This is looking pretty dead. We don't have enough damage to kill, unfortunately. So overall, we kind of fell flat with a lack of the extra energy, I think. I think I should have taken an energy card for our relic. Is there any way out of this conundrum? We could see what happens from our power potion. Or we could hope that we get something good off of offering. We do have an impervious in the draw pile. If the impervious is anything other than 3, then the offering will... The offering isn't out here by drawing the impervious. And then we can maybe save our potions. I need the impervious to not cost 3 though. Nice. Alright, in that case, what are we playing in addition to the impervious and the defend? Are we shuffling the draw pile with Pommel Strike to deal some damage? Or are we just getting a Dark Embrace down to maybe save us with some card draw later? Like if we draw Sever Soul, it could actually work out really well for us. 12 additional damage or getting the Dark Embrace down. I'll get the Dark Embrace down. It might do really good stuff for us if we get a bad hand here. Yes, it has actually. Let's play the Pommel Strike first. So Sever Soul is going to draw some extra cards now because I played that. Very good. All right, we're out of here. We saved the potion. Barely hanging on. Brutality is interesting. At the start of your turn, lose an HP and draw a card. Well, we don't actually lose an HP because of Tungsten Rod. However, it does slow us down the first time we draw it, so it's a little bit suspicious because of that. Cleave is good AoE, but we have good AoE. Let's try the Brutality. And let's really hope that this is a good relic for us here. Let's start here with the relic and then decide if we can fight an elite or if we need to go rest. See how the relic... Oh my god, Panagraph at the start of the boss fight, heal 25. That's a very good relic. And now if we can actually make it to... If we can make it to the boss fight, we'll be in pretty good shape. It's unclear to me if we have the strength to do another elite fight plus a combat or not. Alternatively, just going here and... We're not gaining much additional power if we go this way. Is there any upgrade that is like really making a big difference in the deck? Actually, upgrading Dark Embrace is really good to reduce the energy cost because we're struggling for energy right now. And upgrading a card like Power Through is a really nice big chunk of block. So getting the additional upgrades could be good here. And we can remove a strike here as well. Get these sneaky strikes out of the deck. I don't know if our potions are good enough to survive the elite fight or not. If the potions can survive the elite fight... I don't know. I think we might fall over and die. Let's keep taking cards. Oh, we got a combat from our question mark room anyway, and we've drawn all of our block on turn 1. This is a absolutely abysmal start, unfortunately. Big yikes. We might have to use the power potion here. As Dennis says, Carl, you still planning to finish Dark Souls 2? I want to take a break. I will finish it off stream regardless. Whether I might just post it on YouTube if that's what people are interested in it. It does seem like a lot of people are still interested in seeing it. J-Max says, Carl, you're going to go back to Factorio and do the DLC. Yeah, it's on my list. There's a million games to play, but Factorio Space Age, I'll add it on the list right now, is a game that I'm very interested in. Inserters go G, 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 G. I love Factorio. All right, we have a pretty good hand here. We don't need to panic yet. We can do the most damage and still full block by not playing the Impervious, but rather by playing Power Through Hemo Iron Wave. I think that's fine here, though we are adding some wounds to our deck. And we're going to focus you down kind of, but only kind of. I'm hoping to draw the Immolate and finish you off that way. So to that end, let's see if we draw the Immolate, and I'll put the extra damage here. Take nothing. Space Age on Death World difficulty would be an experience. Oh good, we have drawn the Immolate. This is an example of where the brutality is not useful to us though. Also, am I dead? Stay tuned. Let's see. We're definitely playing the Immolate, so things die. Let's see what Flash of Steel draws us before we can see how much we need to panic. Okay, we're panicking a little bit here. Unless this is lethal. It doesn't look like it is, unfortunately. It's just try. Power Potion may not do anything for us. I should have used it at the start of the turn if I was concerned about that. If I play 2 defense, we're taking 12 here, which is a bit suspicious. 30% potion chance, and a Power Potion may not even do anything. Like if I get Feel No Pain, it blocks 3. It's nothing. Yeah. Oh, I just added a whole ton of dazes to my draw pile. Maybe that's a problem. My discard pile. Well, hopefully this isn't all dazes. All right, good. We're out of here. Strength Potion is here. I'll get rid of the Liquid Bronze. And I don't think we want Fire Breathing. We have a damage sorted already in the form of Brimstone. But this deck could have gone interesting places with the Body Slam if I'd taken Barricade instead. I think we would have needed extra energy to survive that though. And I'm pretty sure I need to go here and rest and hope we don't die in this next combat. Please don't kill me. All right, this is a good one to hopefully not get killed horribly on. Especially with the added consistency of drawing the Brutality turn 1. That's a good start. Immolate is also dealing tons of damage here too. So overall, really good start to this fight. Would you be interested in No Man's Sky? Absolutely, it looks beautiful. No Man's Sky. Assuming it's the game, I think it is. Do reaction to Happy Souls. All right, Fruk, I'll watch it. Question is, do I need to play Offering here? Let's go ahead and send the Havoc and see what it does first and then decide. Played Iron Wave on this nerd. Well, I think we could just finish this nerd off then, and we're pretty happy here. We don't need to do anything else. We don't need to play the Offering. In fact, I guess I do need to play this though. All right, this was a good fight for us. 16 damage though, what a nerd. God, Impervious has been so helpful. Oh yeah, being immune to Frail has been really helpful too. All right, cool. Actually got some healing there. Flex is not very useful in this deck. I think this is only useful with Runic Pyramid or if you have tons of card draw. Or if you're really desperate for the strength. Bubble strikes are good, but not good enough, I don't think. I think I'm gonna try to get away without resting and just remove one of our sneaky strikes and upgrade. I think the upgrade on Dark Embrace is really important to actually be able to play it because we're hurting for energy right now. And let's see what we have on offer here. A fairy in the bottle if we want. Bloodletting could also be really good here. Or we could just dunk a strike. Bloodletting has a lot of potential and synergy with what we're already doing because it gets reduced by tungsten rod and gives us extra block with self-forming clay. Bloodletting does increase the chance of a dead draw to some extent because I've already added some more zero. I've added a bunch of zero cost cards because we don't have any energy. So, but if we ever do get more card draw, this is going to be very, very helpful, especially if we fail to solve our energy crisis right now. Audis, thank you for the 4 months. Greatly appreciated. We can also take the fairy for insurance. I think I like the fairy, especially with Brimstone, because there are some times when we get a bad draw, we get bonked for 1 billion, and this sort of adds consistency to us. So it's between removing a strike, which increases our consistency too, adding a bloodletting, which lets us have big, powerful turns, and will really help us if we get more card draw, or the fairy for consistency right now. I think are we desperate enough for energy that I want that bloodletting right now? We do have some card draw with the brutality. I'm desperate enough that I want the energy right now. This would make Runic Pyramid a really good pickup, for instance. And are we actually surviving a combat here? I don't know. Let's go here. Maybe we'll get thwack or something. Yeah! Oh, this is great. Now, assuming we don't die here, this is amazing rewards, tons of money, tons of stuff. We do have this hell to deal with, though. So let's consider carefully whether we want to use some of our potions right now. Currently, I'm blocking for only 16 on this turn, though we are going to draw an additional card. So I could employ one or both of these potions in order to see. Let's just draw the card first and see what it is. Okay. We're just fine as is here. We don't take any damage. However, we do need to actually win the fight. Okay. If I could get a kill on this guy, it would be mighty convenient. Let's see. This is 34 damage. So even with the strength potion, we're not winning right here. That's actually quite bad. Yeah, that's quite bad. Because next turn, we're not going to be able to attack. Well, we might be dead next turn. Hopefully, we draw... There's not even that much defense. Yeah, this is bad. Perhaps I needed to bash one of them and take some damage last turn. This is a terrible pattern, though. I was hoping this guy wouldn't entangle on the second turn. My take, fairy isn't scaling. Fairy, so I don't lose my points? I think you might be losing your points too. Sorry. I can generate a little bit of block by playing the Hemo this turn. I mean, I need to play the Hemo. This guy needs to die soon. Tragic that the strength potion wasn't enough. I can't think of a power potion that would help. Actually, barricade would kind of help here. I am pretty desperate. Maybe I should drink this because next turn we can't attack. If they're both attacking me for 30 damage, how am I realistically blocking it? Let's see if we can get something that's going to really help us. Corruption could be really helpful here. Do I have, okay, if I draw Dark Embrace next turn, we can at least, there's still not that much block in the deck though. That's tragic. There's just not that much block in the deck. I think we're pretty dead next turn. Is there any way Juggernaut saves me right now? Juggernaut could save me no, it's one short of if I drink the strength potion and I play Strike True Grit, Juggernaut has a 50% chance of killing this guy. Oh, the self-forming clay will also deal 5 damage. Okay, I think it's got to be Juggernaut. The question that I have is, do I drink the strength potion for the 50% chance of killing this guy? Strength Potion takes him to 4. Juggernaut deals 5. And so by... How desperate am I? I actually don't know their patterns for next turn, but I mean, I'm pretty sure they both just always attack. So I think I'm going to be having like 30 damage coming into my face next turn. The Strength Potion isn't that good anyway. I'm going to do it, and 50% chance of getting bailed out right now. We did get bailed out. Let's go. All right. But even if we hadn't gotten bailed out there was another 50% chance when I gained the self-forming clay block at the start of my turn here. That worked out. It did cost us our potions, though. And we still do have a powerful fight with many rewards. I'm going to take it. We have Gremlin Knob, who is... This deck is really good against. So we just have to deal with this Taskmaster. This is a bit of a problem still, I suppose. Ferret, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We're either about to get some sick rewards from the Thwack Coliseum event, or we're about to go down in flames here. I think I should play Bash Defend. But this is tricky, a tricky turn. The usual logic is you want to bash the Gremlin Knob. And so I think I should do that and play Defend here. I'm really hoping for Offering here. We're in pretty desperate need of drawing Offering right now. Look who put a Bloodletting in our deck instead of a card that does something. Well, we can still draw some cards off of this, so let's see what we draw. We're not dead yet, though it's getting closer by the second here. We don't have any exhausting cards, so the Dark Embrace could be really helpful next turn. How much damage am I taking? This is blocking for 7, and this is blocking for 13. Plus 3 here is 16. We're only taking 3 damage right now, so that's pretty good. The question is, do I play Bloodletting? Yes, I do, because then I can play everything. Okay. Oh, and that makes... I forgot that Gremlin Knob deals more damage as I play more cards. Whoopsies. Make sure I'm not dying here. It's only when you play skills. Okay, so right now I'm taking 12. Is it actually helping me to play these extra defends, or is Gremlin Knob gaining more strength than I'm gaining in block? I guess it's 3 more. We're gonna be vulnerable next turn. But assuredly, we have a kill next turn with our 6 strength smiley face, right? Surely we get a kill next turn. I mean, we're dead next turn anyway, right? Without some massive thwomping. Are we just shy here? If I play Armaments, Hemokinesis, and Strike, I believe that we are 2 damage short of a kill. Tragedy has struck the lands. Yeah, I think I had to assume that I had to kill this turn anyway, because even if I hadn't done that, I would still be dead, I think. Alas, we barely died here, but I think we needed to... do this fight. Just make sure I've not done the math wrong. I don't think I have, though. I think we needed to do the fight for the massive rewards. GG. Fairy in a Bottle also. I think Fairy in a Bottle instead of Bloodletting, we would have gotten out of there. It's possible the Strike remove would have got us out of there too, because if you saw in our final death hand, we drew a Strike, and if we'd drawn any of our big attacks, we would have been fine, but we didn't. We had, I think we had 3 or 4 separate attack cards that we all could have drawn there that would have been fine. GG. All right, we go again. Would you have survived with Armaments Impervious? I don't think so, because Gremlin Knob is gaining a lot of extra damage every card that we play. So I don't think so. All right, attempt number 20. Oh, Brimstone's fun. I can't turn down Brimstone. It's just too fun. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to go again with the Ironclad. Really fun character. I like Ironclad a lot. Iron Chad wants revenge. Let's go. You have like 400 hours in this game. You remember 2 very large stretches in your playthrough where your Ascension climbing just flatlined. You can't even beat Ascension 7. I mean, it is a roguelike, so there's a lot of luck. Yo, Rhino! Thank you so very much for the 10 gifted subs. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, our options here. We can take a bunch of damage for gold. If there's an early shop, that could be nice. And there is an early shop. How does the rest of that path look? We could be rich, and then we could buy brimstone and have a salty brimstone run back. What is the most possible number of elites we could fight? There's 2 on the left side here. We could fight 3 elites on the left side. If we take on the burning elite, we could fight 2. We could go into that shop and then get prepped and fight 3 elites. That could be fun. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but it could be fun. Let's try it. Let's see if we can buy something fun at this shop. It is a lot of damage to take, but we can heal some of it back with burning blood, assuming we buy good stuff early on. Let's try it out. Money. We're steel clad, right? All right, we just have to do this cultist bird nerd. Pretty important to play bash here and take 1 damage. In general, it's a bad idea to play defend cards if they're not blocking for the full 5. Unfortunately, we can't get a kill yet, so we are taking 6 here. Pretty classic. And bash strike is, if I'm not mistaken, 1 off of a kill here. Kind of a big yikes. Oh god, are we dying here? Can I even play defend? 18 is 3 strikes. There's a chance we don't draw 3 strikes though. Safest play here is to play this strike and take 6 more. Greedy play is to play this and not take anything else. I think we need a high roll here. We're already so low health. Oh god. And we have been punished. We have been punished dearly. Instead of taking 6, we take 11. I probably should have just taken that. Well, I mean, definitely should have just, but I don't know how it balances out, like statistically speaking. Let's see. Well, maybe the shop will have a waffle or something. We do have the Guardian as our act boss, meaning, well, before the act boss, we just need damage as always for the elites, but block cards are better than usual with the Guardian. This is only 8 damage, kind of meh if you don't already have strength in your deck. This deals the most damage right now, but a wound in your draw pile is terrible. Looks like we're taking Twin Strike again. The other 2 cards require something else. Interesting, we have Apotheosis for sale here. Now that is a nice early game pickup. I'm probably going to buy that. Upgrades all of our cards for the rest of combat. Let's take an Apotheosis. Then with our remaining money here, since I would like to careen headlong into 3 elites, unless we need to rest, it behooves us to buy a potion, which will help us out against the elites. It would also maybe not be a bad idea to buy a damage card, though none of these damage cards are particularly compelling. We could also take orange pellets as a relic. Doesn't do anything right now though, and we really need to do stuff right now. So let's go ahead and buy this explosive potion. And then Flame Barrier is fantastic for the act boss, and it's good against all of the elites except Gremlin Knob. If this is Gremlin Knob, yeah, actually with a bunch of, well, we have to see what shape the deck is in right here. Maybe we can get a heal. If I do want to fight that elite though, I mean, I think I need to take like Sword, Boomerang, and Reckless Charge. Maybe we're just not fighting that elite. Let's just take the Flame Barrier and see what happens. We're probably not fighting that elite. Remove a card from your deck. All right, we're taking far too much damage here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to rest, but then we'll be pretty good shape after that. Apotheosis is nice. We need to upgrade that Apotheosis. Have you thought about the Twitch overlay? Gotho, I should have it installed. You can try it out. You should be able to hover over the deck, the relics, whatever. Is this one always going to attack for more damage? I think that's how these guys work. Yeah, I could have gotten Panic Button, that's true. Alright, shouldn't take any damage here at least. And a Flex Potion is great. Maybe we can fight the elite again. Man, we really do need... I mean, Ghostly Armor is a great block card. It's good against the boss. But we really need damage against Gremlin Knob, which means Clothesline. And Clothesline is still not even enough damage against Gremlin Knob. Maybe with Apotheosis? I don't know. Maybe with the Flex Potion with Twin Strike, there's damage somewhere in this deck. We're adding a bunch of 2-cost cards, which isn't great. I don't know, I'm taking Ghostly Armor, then probably dodging this Elite, unless... Yeah, let's just... No, Upgrade 2 doesn't do anything for us with Apotheosis. Never mind. Let's upgrade Apotheosis. I don't think we can fight that Elite. There's a chance that... I mean, it's not, if it wasn't Gremlin Knob, it would have been fine, but if it was Gremlin Knob, I think we just lose the run right there. And I don't really want to do that right now. Hit my flame barrier, nerd. No reason to take any damage anymore. Once we get Apotheosis in play, we're golden, but we don't necessarily have the hit points to tank stuff until that point. Oh, we have a fairy in a bottle. Kind of awkward. It is insurance to not die, but the explosive potion is also insurance to not die, so it's kind of confusing which one's actually better here. I mean, I guess I'll take the fairy, but explosive potion is really good too. Barring Pact is fantastic for later in the game. It's kind of whatever right now. This deck still is like getting nothing but clotheslines. I am concerned. Well, we don't really need upgrades very much anymore, so I'm gonna just rest here, and then if I get bonked by Gremlin Knob, I get bonked by Gremlin Knob. Paper Frog! Vulnerable enemies take more damage. That's extra damage. Come at me, Gremlin Knob. It is! It's him! We did get bashed turn 1. We didn't, however, get Oh, this draw pile is terrible. We're so dead. Alright, we're probably using the fairy. You wonder if Apotheosis upgrades slime wound cards? I don't think so, because they're not actually part of your deck. They're just like added to it. I'm trying to decide when to use the Flex Potion here. It gives me 15 damage right now. It might give me 20 damage later, depending. Actually, it gives me a little more than that right now because of the vulnerable. Let's just do it. Alright, that's giga damage. But we have no more damage. The damage is gone. We're definitely playing that. And I mean, I guess I'm playing this. Yikes incoming. Okay. Welp. This is how it was always going to be. We have to deal the damage. And what is the probability, now that everything's upgraded, of actually dealing... I mean, worst case scenario is next turn we use the fairy, and that's going to happen no matter what. So I say let's play the defense. Getting hit harder next turn doesn't matter, because we're using the fairy this turn no matter what if we don't get a kill. Fortunately, we're out of there. Gremlin Slob, let's go. More than 15 since vulnerable with Frog. Yeah, exactly, Parrot. Thought about that later. Fiendfire seems good. That's damage. Good damage. Big damage. I want Fiendfire in my deck. Come into my deck. Great. And I think there's a pretty strong argument for resting here. And then if we really want an upgrade later, with Apotheosis in the deck, getting an early upgrade doesn't matter as much. Though Bash could still be good, and Fiendfire could still be good if we draw them like turn 1 without the Apotheo. So it could be a wasted rest to do this, but also like the rest doesn't do very much for us anyway with Apotheosis, so may as well just play it safe for a little downside. Is this lethal? No, so let's log. Maybe I can get away with not taking any damage here. Probably doesn't matter too much one way or another. Looking good so far. We can just keep happily blocking here. Get him. Let's see. We don't need armaments. Heavy blade. Heavy blade could be what we need if we ever find strength. We don't currently have strength. We're kind of relying on apotheosis to carry the deck right now. Heavy blade with no strength in the deck feels weird. I think it's like, it's possible, it's takeable, but it's weird. Let's keep looking for better cards. Do I bonk one of these nerds right now? Or is that... Maybe I strike one and Fiendfire the other one. Fiendfire for 21 instead. Let's do that. Or I could just strike Fiendfire this one. Because then I could decide next turn if I want to... Do they always attack after buffing? Let's see. 60% chance of bite. Cannot grow twice in a row. So they're definitely attacking next turn. So since they're both buffing, I think that does mean I just want to kill one of them right now. I don't actually fully know the math on that, but I'm pretty sure that I was going to get bonked this turn pretty much no matter what. Because they were always attacking. So it wouldn't have been any better to have one alive still. Let's see. I could play Burning Pact and try to find Apotheosis, but then we're not blocking for as much anyway, so let's just play it like this. Try to get a kill next turn. Yep. Alright, not bad at all. Bludgeon. I mean, it do bonk. It do bonk. I mean, alright, it's a rare card that big bonks. I'll do it. I'll do it. Raffi says, my game suggestion is Deponia. Point and click adventure? Wait, I love point and clicks. Oh my god. I need to play old school point and click someday. I definitely want to... Oh, I should have bashed first and then played Apotheosis, actually. But, I mean, opening with Bludgeon also just seems right, so... Let's just wait. Oh, I should have played Ghostly Armor to keep it. Alright, we'll open this turn. Hopefully with Fiendfire or Bash. Kind of awkward. But I need to do this 40 damage. RIP Flame Barrier. Gotta remember about the Happy Flower. I'm pretty sure we need this damage, so let's bonk. And let's try to defend as much as possible here. Oh, I can't get a kill with Burning Pact. Probably can't, yeah, I can't with Bash either. Let's play Burning Pact and then 2 defends. And then we should kill before we take any more damage. That should be the last damage we take. Bonk. Deponia is so good. Same spirit as Monkey Island. I've never played Monkey Island either. Dreamcatcher. Well, we are more likely to rest with Apotheosis in the deck. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We still lack an AoE solve, but none of these cards really help with that. Infernal Blade is good if we don't acquire more energy, since it upgrades to be a 0 cost and it puts a random card in our hand. Sentinel is nice with Burning Pact, but we don't, and it's okay with Burning Pact and it's okay with Fiendfire if we get Dark Embrace. But it's not super helpful right now. I don't know if we need any of these cards. I'll take the Infernal Blade. And what do we want if we draw something before we draw the Apotheosis? What would we really like to be upgraded? Huge Bonk is really nice. So is big Fiendfire damage. And so is Bash with the Paper Frog to have extra vulnerable. I think those are all good upgrades if we get them on turn 1. And so is Infernal Blade. Block card isn't bad either. Burning Pact is nice later on in the game to help get to the Apotheosis faster. What's the next game you want to try? I don't know. I'm pretty open to lots of stuff here, so I'm gonna open up to a game vote this weekend. Hey, Spire's back. Hi, Asuki. I love this game. I think Spire is just always going to be here. I'll upgrade the Gigabonk. Turn 1, if we don't draw Apotheosis, it'll be nice to have. Speaking of which, we can transform right now. Or I can bash and see what happens next turn. It's probably good to transform right now. Apotheosis is here. That's fantastic. Sure, I'll play the Infernal Blade. What do you have for me? Uppercut. Boom. Applies weak and vulnerable, but just for 1 turn. We got plenty of block here. This fight's pretty good with Apotheosis. Let's get rid of one of these stinky strikes and find some bigger block instead. There we go. There's the good block. Do we need to take any damage here? I'm not sure. We have lots of return damage. Has anyone tossed out blueprints? You're obsessed. Yes, Asuki, it's the first thing I added to the list. I'm very curious about blueprints because I know that a lot of streamers have loved or hated it. Roguelike exploration puzzle game. That's a good combo. It's a good combo. Let's see. We could delete all the cards in our hand, or we could just bonk. Bonk. Can we get a counter for how people have said blueprints? Let's see. I kind of want a Fiendfire here. I'm not gonna lie. Bash is probably smarter for 3 turns of Paper Frog vulnerable versus the 30 damage from Fiendfire. Well, I somewhat regret things, but only somewhat. This is worth it. There's a lot of extra damage. This is a lot of extra damage. Bludgeon is going to hit for an absolute billion next turn. However, we also have Flame Barrier Defend to take nothing, and then it probably dies shortly after that. Right? I could do some math and figure out if Bludgeon's a kill, but I'm pretty sure Bludgeon's a kill. 73 damage. The big bonk. All right. More big. No, I think offering as is tradition when you have expensive cards in your deck. Either that or we could take slow scaling in the form of demon form. With the bludgeon and the desire to find Apotheosis as fast as possible, I'm taking that offering. Will we beat the Act 1 boss? Absolutely. But will we beat the Act 2 boss? Someone on Blue Sky described it as Outer Wilds for people who grew up playing Nancy Drew games, and yep, that's me. Outer Wilds is one of my favorite games ever made. I might really like it. Sounds intriguing. Speaking of intriguing, we have certainly have some options here. We have Philostone to give us 1 energy per turn. However, all enemies start with 1 extra strength. Not terrible on Ironclad if we can get our hand on some disarms to lower the enemy's strength. But it certainly makes a lot of late game fights scarier if you don't get a disarm. On the other hand, we have the Runic Dome, which nobody likes and should be removed from Spire 2. Because you can't see what enemies are doing when you have it. And that's annoying. You don't know when to block and when to attack. Or we have the Black Blood to heal a bit more. I think this deck would really like energy, especially with the Burning Pact and the offering to draw cards, the big bonk, the expensive cards. We want energy. I'm taking Philostone. Mainly because Runic Dome is less fun. All right, well, we have some crazy elite options early on, or we can take 2 elites later on. Do we want to go to a shop? Something like this path could be interesting. Do a little bit early stuff, but not too many combats, not many hard pull, unless these are a hard pull combat. First 2 fights in Act 2 are easier than all subsequent ones. And then we can decide if we're super strong, we can go careening into a Burning Elite. That seems like a terrible idea. Or more realistically, we can work on 2 later elites Is there a 3 elite path on the right side, perhaps? 3 normal elites? No. There is 3 normal elite path on the left side, but then we're not going to a shop. And we're fighting a lot of combats, which could be very scary. This deck likes shops, it likes removing strikes. It needs more stuff added to it, so I don't think we're good enough to do that. Let's go this path. That was very fun. You just full attack every turn. Oh my goodness. We have, with our additional energy, we are perfectly suited to bonk one of these nerds immediately here. Unfortunately, that does come at the expense of playing Ghostly Armor. If only I had set up the Happy Flower, we might have saved 10 health on this turn. An upgrade on the Infernal Blade would have also been beneficial here, but the upgrade on the Bludgeon is helping too. So I think it's 42 damage on this guy. Unless I play the Infernal Blade and maybe it gives me an attack. There's a lot of stuff that won't work though. I think we take the guaranteed kill on this guy. And we take our damage here. Let's see if we can get out of this without playing the Offering. Let's see, how much damage is Bash Fiend Fire dealing? That's 8 damage. Does anybody know the math on Paper Frog here? 75% more damage. Let's see. I assume that's going to add 5x. I assume that means Fiend Fire is going to do either 11 or 12, probably 12. So 8 plus 12, 12, 12 is 36 plus 8 is 44. We're not getting a kill no matter what, so I'm playing Offering. All right, we're playing. Oh wait, now Fiend Fire is Bash Fiend Fire is killing, or just Fiend Fire, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do need to play the Bash. It is 12. All right, cool. Pretty good fight. Took a little bit of damage, but not too bad. Let's see. Headbutt would allow us to get back maybe a Fiend Fire on the turn we wanted, or reapply Vulnerable with Bash, but not really great. Or maybe like a Flame Barrier. Or Burning Pact. Could be nice for the Burning Pact to thin the deck. Dual Wield isn't really copying anything useful here, so I don't like that right now. I don't think Thunderclap is the way we want more vulnerable. I'll take a Headbutt. Alright, let's go ahead and bash the lower health buffing bird, since that one has a higher chance of smashing us. The Fireless Stone makes this fight particularly bad. However, Flame Barrier is here to help. However, that is still an ass load of damage. I don't have 4 attacks to knock this guy out of the sky, and I don't have enough damage to kill it, so I think our best line is to take some damage. They will also take quite a bit of damage, though. Unfortunately, it would have been more beneficial for me to... Let's see, they're taking only 4 damage back. Yeah, so I don't think even here I'm getting any sort of a kill. 6 times 4 is 24. Nah. Alas. We are still taking a bunch of damage here. Hey, Donegan. I am feeling a lot better today. I had a terrible headache. 4 per hit, though. Yeah, it's not enough to kill them, though. It does save us a little bit of health there at the end. Apotheosis hanging out on the bottom of the deck like a nerd. Let's see what we get from this. Cleave is here. All right. Get me out of here. We at least heal some back, and let's get rid of the elixir. Oh wait, the Blessing of the Forge is kind of whatever. I don't know. It can help. True Grit is good. Let's get a True Grit in this deck. Helps us exhaust cards down to the cards that we actually want to be drawing. And let's take some events. Ooh, Purple Fire Spirits are very interesting. If we get rid of, for instance, Infernal Blade or this Bludgeon. Realistically, Bludgeon falls off hard, right? If we get rid of... Wait, how does it work off a rare card? Does it give you... I think it full heals you if you get rid of a blue card, an uncommon card. We could also just use it as a strike remove, which is good here. But if I get rid of bludgeon, it gives me max health, right? I forget exactly how much. It gives you 10 total max HP if we dunk our bludgeon. Striker moves are good here though. But I would really like the heal. Actually, what else am I doing at these? I don't really need upgrades. So maybe we just rest and fight some elites. Dunk a strike. Unless you're telling me I want to try the Burning Elite. Get a full heal, try the Burning Elite with a Philo Stone. With a good draw order, we'd be fine. With a bad draw order, it would be atrocious, though. Yeah, I think dunking Infernal Blade is good here. It's kind of trash. I shouldn't have added it to the deck. I'll take my full heal, and we'll decide. Oh, okay, this is good. We want to fight these nerds. And the bludgeon is here with the exact health total of Bear on turn 1. You'll love to see it. Pretty sure I still play Apotheosis here and bonk Bear. Good thing I kept the bludgeon, huh? Taking some damage here is fine. Let's see, we block you with just ghostly armor. Should probably play offering. I think I'm pretty sure it'll end up better off. We can kill any one of them now with Fiendfire, and probably quite a bit more too. So Fiendfire for at least 4 kills Romeo. Can I also just kill Pointy here? Bash is 10. Strike plus with Paper Frog vulnerable. I don't know how much extra damage it's going to deal. I think it's something in the range of 13 though. I think Bash Strike will kill Pointy. Yeah, that's definitely happening. So if I play Bash, Strike, I have 2 energy left for the Fiendfire, and we're killing both of them here. Good fight. With the help of a Liquid Memories instead of this Blessing of the Forge, I am highly tempted to try that Burning Elite, but we don't need to make the decision yet. That went so well, but if our draw order's trash, we'll be pretty sad. Do I want a Sentinel? We don't have enough card draw for Sentinel yet, so I don't think so. None of these cards are particularly interesting. Let's see what's in the shop and then decide. Another Fiendfire. Sling of Courage into Burning Elite. Sling of Courage remove into Burning Elite. That could be fun. That could be really fun. Sling of Courage makes us start each elite combat with 2 strength. Is there anything else particularly noteworthy here? Alma Mori could do good things or it could do nothing. Doesn't help us right now. Lantern gives us 1 additional energy on turn 1. It could be quite good. We do have the Happy Flower, and it is set up. I'm going to take Sling of Courage and remove a strike here. And I don't know if it's suicide or not, but we can rest afterwards. We have a lot of health. We have good potions. Let's try to take this Burning Elite. All right, regenerating nerds. We got Apotheosis turn 1. I think this is a good start. We're definitely going to Burning Pact something here. Probably the strike. Let's Burning Pact the strike. Applying Bash to the leader might actually be an easy out to this fight. But killing this guy is pretty important so we don't get debuffed. Which is kind of hard to do. I could play True Grit and then Fiendfire this guy so that we're not getting debuffed. A couple different ways to play this. I don't know which way is best here. I don't know how realistic it is to actually kill this guy. But I think Liquid Memories Bludgeon is a kill on the leader next turn. If I just bash the leader right now, which is very tempting. That's very tempting. Yeah, it's a kill. Bash. If I draw Bludgeon sometime in like the next 2 turns, But it's not if I'm weak though, right? You're gonna make me weak and frail for one turn. Don't know how the math checks out on that. Bubsy says, have you heard of the Henry Stickmin collection? It's the closest thing I can think of to a true troll game. No, I haven't heard about that at all. That's very interesting sounding. Would you say it's a funny game? Are they comedic trolls? No, bear. Hi, Rex. Jaguar Goosey says, hello from Germany, Carl. Have you ever catch one of your streams? Say the Spire is awesome. I love this game. This is tricky. I wish I knew how much damage Bludgeon would deal through Weaken. Does it just deal normal damage if you're weak with Paper Frog? I'm not quite sure about that. Let's just say it deals normal. It's still about 120 damage to do next turn to do Bludgeon, Liquid Memories Bludgeon. About 120 here. So it's not a kill, but it's very close to a kill. I'm gonna put the safer line. Don't know if that's wise though. Don't know if that ends up being wise here. The main thing here is now we're not getting debuffed and this guy's not going to attack us this turn. It's going to resummon. Well, we didn't end up drawing the Bludgeon anyway. And we do have a headbutt. We could headbutt the Burning Pact. Looks like we'll have a pretty good turn next turn. I'm not sure if I want to headbutt the Burning Pact or not. I think I do. A, because it does a bunch of damage right now. And B, we're likely to draw Offering. So we can have a really big turn here. However, if I want to... Oh, I should have done... I wasn't thinking. I should have headbutted the... Oh, I don't have the Bash anymore. Oh, that's kind of problematic. Wait, how am I winning this fight exactly right now? Help. All right, I can play Bludgeon 3 times here, and that gets us out of the fight, which might be what we want to do here. So if I play Bludgeon, I can Liquid Memories the Bludgeon and then Headbutt the Bludgeon. And next turn we win with Bludgeon. Is there maybe a different way of getting through this? 18 damage here. This is 14 damage still. So let's say let's see, 18 plus 14 is 32. Plus strike is 44. Plus strike is 43. Plus this is an additional 42. It's not quite killing next turn. Yeah, it's not quite killing next turn without using the Liquid Memories. But maybe there's a chance I don't have to use the Liquid Memories then. So let's just try that line and see how it goes. Take 6 here. Yeah, there's a chance I just kill next turn without needing the Liquid Memories, and I always have it if I need it. Though I do take an additional 6 this turn because of that. I figure we're resting anyways, who cares? Alright, we're always killing. Nice, we did end up saving the potion. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but now we have Liquid Memories saved. Gambling Chip. At the start of each combat, you can discard any number of cards in your hand and redraw that many. That's fantastic. Armaments is not very useful here. Searing Blow. Anger feels like something this deck does not need. We don't have enough card draw or strength gain to justify it. It feels like the deck needs a scaling solution because we're relying on Bludgeon, which doesn't scale. That's not going to get us through the Bronze Automaton fight, but we do have 2 more elites to fight, so it's helping right now. I think we rest here. There's not much purpose to upgrading with Apotheosis in the deck. Maybe the offering to help find the apotheosis faster or something. But if I want to do 2 elites and like 4 combats without another chance to rest, I think we should just take it now. Oh yeah, and we do have the Dreamcatcher for a card reward. Would I like an evolve in the deck? I think that's the only card here that I would consider adding. What if you draw a status card? Draw 1 additional card. We don't have any status adding cards to the deck right now, but it's a really good late game draw card. Most of the late game bosses add statuses to your deck. Doesn't help us right now though, which is a significant downside to it. But I'll take it. Card draw would be really good later. And it helps in this fight too. We can get rid of 3 stinky strikes right away. Let's go. The evolve is going to be very useful here. We would like to find apotheosis. I wonder if I have burning pact to try to find it first. Let's play the offering first. We do get the apotheosis. That's nice. The evolve is upgraded. I was hoping to get a bash here. Definitely want this evolve down. We're gonna get a lot of dazes added to our draw pile. And we could just Fiendfire this nerd here, or we could go searching for bludgeon or bash. Both of which are pretty good here. Using Burning Pact. Bludgeon is more than 40 damage. Bash will probably be more, but it's probably fine either way. Let's Burning Pact the defend and see what we draw. Oh yeah, this is better, of course, anyway, because we can Fiendfire more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. French Fry Apocalypse says, hi, good luck, thank you. It's not quite a kill here, but it's very close to one. Probably good enough. Oh, it is with Headbutt. No, it's still not with Headbutt. Do I want to Headbutt anything? I could Headbutt the Burning Pact in case we draw terribly. Seems pretty good. Seems okay either way, though. Sure. I'll Headbutt the Burning Pact and nearly finish this guy off. Pitspawn asks a really good question that I should have a better answer to, and I will have a better answer to soon. They ask, is there a list of games you've already played so we don't suggest it again? Not only that, I'm going to actually just post the list of all the games on the game vote list so that people know what's on it, but I haven't done that yet. Expect that next stream. For right now, there isn't, unfortunately, but it's okay if you suggest something that somebody else did. It's not a big deal. Let's see, I would like to Gigabonk here. But that is limiting our block potential. Hopefully we can get through this fight anyway with the help of our let's see, our draw pile has a defend, a bash, and a daze in it. With the help of evolve, it shouldn't be too big of an issue. It's almost better to play more skills here to draw more cards. But I don't know if I really want them right now. I'd like to play that bash next turn. Especially because we have an extra energy with Happy Flower. I think it's actually good for me to play this defend, because we'll draw even more cards next turn because of the 2 from Evolve. So we're going to draw a buttload of cards here. Let's see. I would really like to play this bash. So let's do that. It's going to deal lots of damage now. Though not quite lethal yet, so let's keep blocking. And maybe I should Headbutt the Ghostly Armor just in case we get attacked again next turn. I don't know what the chance of getting attacked next turn is. Are we vulnerable right now? I think it's going to attack again next turn, though I'm not 100% on that. Let's get the Ghostly Armor back just in case. We should try to slay the Spire. Oh my god, we have the Gigabonk. That's why I wanted to play Bash. 73 damage. These cards are bad. Unupgraded common cards are not what you want to see this late into Act 2. Give me something better. Like Strike... Wait. Twin Strike damage is definitely something... I don't know if I need that tiny little bit of extra damage. I think we need some scaling. This is just a small bit of damage. We need damage scaling. Let's find some damage scaling. Please. Please give me damage scaling. Terrible turn 1 here. The evolve will benefit us eventually though, so it might be in my interest to keep it. I don't know if the fight's planning to last that long. Later on, the evolve really helps us. Right now, it doesn't do shit though, so to that end, we may just want to ditch everything. We're looking for apotheosis, bludgeoned, and offering here. Though I may regret ditching this later. Welp, I can play bludgeon and then headbutt the bludgeon. In fact, maybe I do that and kill this guy first, which is a rare occurrence, but we're gonna get weakened by this nerd. So if I kill this one first, alternatively I could block, but I think we need to bonk. I could kill the Taskmaster, but I think I don't want to get weakened here. Is there a list of mods Carl uses somewhere? You can see them here. The only mods that I use are... Where are they? Here. The only mods that I use are ones that provide information. They don't change the game in any way, except in stupid ways, like everything is the same, but you backflip on backflip. So Silent does a backflip. Run Resumer is a fantastic mod for practicing what might have happened differently if you made a different decision. RNG Fix does change the game, but it changes the game by making it more truly random, so you can't predict what's going to happen. Most of the, I think pretty much all of the Ascension 20 the Spire streamers use RNG Fix, so I kind of got the idea from Valor Lord. And then, for instance, I can click on one of these guys and be like, oh, you're going to apply 2 weakness to me. And here are the chances to use the different attacks. So I don't want this 2 weakness, which is why I'm thinking about bonking here. Which I think I will do. And I will not use the liquid memories yet. Let's see. Joe says, if you haven't played Little Nightmares, it would be a super fun game to stream. Really whimsical and creepy. Sounds like it might be a Halloween game for me. Let's see. We want to finish this guy off right now because they're going to make us vulnerable, and that's bad news bears. So let's play offering, looking for something to actually get a kill here, which it looks like we probably have. If we bonk. Looking good. I'm glad I pitched the evolve. We haven't needed the evolve. Well, wait a minute. We haven't needed the evolve yet. Let's go ahead and see what I draw here. Okay, True Grit is a slight improvement. Oh, you're just dead. All right, cool. Nice. Now we didn't need the evolve. All right, Ginger prevents us from being weakened. That's kind of whatever. The attack potion is not as good as liquid memorizing one of our own attacks or useful cards. Second offering is fantastic, and I will click on it. Though we do have some, we would like a little bit more sustain here. Let's see, we can take 2 campfires, which would allow us to upgrade some cards and get some card rewards. It's not a dumb idea to upgrade the offerings so that they draw 5 cards with the upgrade, because it helps us dig through the deck faster to find the apotheosis. Also, if we drive Volve early on, it's good to have it upgraded. However, that would come at the expense of another relic from this elite. And I don't really know what this deck needs, but it needs some kind of scaling. It needs some kind of scaling. I'm not even sure if we're going to beat Bronze Automaton. Probably. We can exhaust the deck. And we do have a lot of upgraded cards with Apotheosis, so we can exhaust the deck down to our best damaging cards. We do have some good damage with Paper Frog. Another source of vulnerable would be good. It'd be nice to get a Shockwave here. Great for Halloween. So I don't know the best path here. I am a little bit worried about... There's a chance we'll die on this path. But I do have the Fairy in the Bottle and the Liquid Memories to help us. So let's try another elite fight. Oh, Thwack! Oh my god. All right, I want Thwack Revenge. I want Thwack Revenge here. Let's see. Do I want Bash so that we can ensure a turn 1 kill? Maybe. I can always Liquid Memories it if I really want it. I think getting to our offerings is better here, but I am worried now about this path that we're on without any other ability to heal. Keeping bash could be smart. I hope we get bludgeon. Offering into bludgeon would also be very good. Well, we do have the bludgeon, which is exactly enough to kill you. So that's probably what I do here. But then I'm taking 11, which does feel a little bad. I mean, I have the fairy in a bottle, right? I can liquid memories the bludgeon here if I need to, but let's save this for the next stage of this fight. We should be fine here and not have to take any more damage. We are going to be made vulnerable, though, which is a little bit annoying. We don't want to play the offerings. Hopefully we can get a kill here without needing anything else. We can get the kill, no problem. All right, that ended up okay. Fight a powerful fight with many rewards. All right, and we do have bludgeon turn 1, which is very good here. We can kill Gremlin Knob turn 1. It'd be nice to find the Apotheosis still, I suppose. So why don't we search for it? I don't think I'm playing Bash. Well, I could Liquid Memories it. Yeah, I think Liquid Memories Bash Bludgeon kills Gremlin Knob turn 1 here. Let's see what else we draw. We did draw the Apotheosis. Interesting. Probably should play that. Alright. Probably should kill Gremlin Knob. So I think now is a good time for that Liquid Memories on the Bash. If he doesn't die, he's going to be real close. One HP. Alright, whatever. Is this my seed? You just started this event. I've got this event 2 seeds in a row, which is pretty fun. Alright, you get out of here. Now, ideally, we don't need to play Offering for this fight. We are going to get some wounds added, though, but we'll have the Evolve in play next turn, which is fine, so it shouldn't matter. Yeah, this is going fine. And we may as well headbutt the Blanc. Cool, that went great. You're 99% done with this game. You're either missing a mask or you're not a coward. 44 health, 44 damage. Get wrecked, good sir. All right, that's a cool fight because we get 2 relic rewards and 100 gold, which is a massive amount of gold. The relics are interesting. Stone Calendar deals a whole bunch of damage at the end of turn 7. It's okay. Long fights, it'll help a little bit. Sundial is interesting because it's the basis of infinite combos. And this deck is small enough and has enough exhaust to make use of said infinite combos. But we would need to add... some pommel strikes or some sort of card draw cards, like a Shrug It Off or Finesse or a Flash of Steel or something. Hi, Grapefruit. Oh, you missed me. Thank you. I felt terrible yesterday. I had like a terrible headache. It was horrible, but I don't know if I was getting sick or if it was like allergies. I've got like a little little throat stuff going on, but otherwise pretty good. So hopefully I don't get sick tomorrow. Steve says, I'm halfway through watching one of your Defect Mastery runs on YouTube. Figured I'd open Twitch. Guess I'll finish that VOD later. Morning all. Morning, thanks for joining us. You could probably get a weird infinite with Evolve Burning Pact plus something that generates a wound. Interesting. In general, I'm not a huge fan of infinites, but I feel like I should try to get every main infinite at least once. So if we see an opportunity, I might take it. I don't want any of these cards, though. Oh, I really want a Searing Blow deck at some point. And we do have enough gold to make a shop beneficial. Let's see how this fight goes. I'm a little worried about dying still, but only a little. The gambling chip is really making stuff safer here. Let's look for Apotheosis. And otherwise, I'm pretty happy to quadruple Fiendfire this nerd. I can also keep the Bash and like Bash Fiendfire the Chosen turn 1. It all just depends on what I draw. Apotheosis Evolve is certainly going to help here, though that does mean I'm taking 6. Do I ever skip the Apotheosis in order to play Fiendfire? Nah. I also want to play the Evolve. Alright. Luckily, because of the weekend we apply, it's only 6. Or else I would have really had to do that, I think. Okay, it'd be nice to not play any offerings in this fight. If we can help it, we will attempt to not do that. You pulled up one of the old YouTube VODs of a troll ROM hack. Oh, that was a great one, Shattered Sphere. I love that. Alright, things are getting a little bit trickier here. Am I blocking this somehow? Or am I playing Offering? I might be playing Offering here. Let's see. True Grit is blocking for 9. I need to kill this guy. I could play, can I kill the Chosen here? It's so close. Bludgeon, headbutt the bludgeon, play Offering. That's 54 damage plus another 42. 54 plus 42 is 96. If I draw another damage card, then I could just kill the Chosen right now with that line. Alternatively, I could just bludgeon the bird, play a whole bunch of block cards and Offering, and take 6 and block this. How much is this dealing to the bird? Not very much damage. There's a chance that I don't draw. It's pretty low though. Let's see. If I play Bludgeon and then headbutt the Bludgeon, and play Offering, I'm drawing 4 cards. It's very likely to get something to kill the Chosen. Not guaranteed though, I don't think. Let's see. If I just kill the bird, if I block the blurred, I can block for 8, 8, 9. I can full block the Chosen just fine. Let's try the crazy line. It sounds fun. Let's play Bludgeon, and then let's headbutt the Bludgeon. And then let's play Offering. I don't have enough. I'm dumb. I can't count. No, I can't count. I can't play that. I have made a serious mistake here. I can't count. Oh my god. Well, that's not good. How do I? All right. So about that variant bottle. Yeah, that was unfortunately atrocious math there. Tragedy has struck the lands. Whoopsies. I know, I'm too used to the Liquid Memories Bludgeon. I don't think I have anything to help me. I think I'm pretty cooked here. I'm not dead, but I'm only barely alive. Best block is to True Grit defend or get a little extra damage with the Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier puts Chosen into 1 bludgeon kill range, so I'm just gonna play this. Whoopsies! Nibblefish, thank you for the 30 months! Borduk says, Carl, I've been watching your YouTube vids since Mario Maker 1. First time watching live. Thanks for all the laughs over the years. Aw. Glad you had a good time. Shadow Spirit says, the Yoshi Highland vids killed me from laughter back in the day when you got soft locked by the tap hitting you to goal. Yes, that's one of my favorite videos. I love Yoshi's Highland so much. Such a good time. We have not drawn the Bludgeon yet. Let's see, how much damage is this dealing? Let's see, I can full block the Chosen pretty easily here. So let's finish this nerd off. What do I want to headbutt? Let's play Ghostly Armor, and then I'll headbutt the Ghostly Armor. Alright, well hopefully we'll just drop Legend here and win. Kind of messed that up, but we got out of there. Feel No Pain is a great card. Whenever you exhaust a card, gain some block. We've got a bunch of exhaust. These guys exhaust too. It's a good card, let's take it. And now we have to decide on a combat and elite on 11 health, though we could use the fairy. Or going into a shop and at least getting a remove. Before I make that decision, chat, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a minute. BRB. Terrican says, have to comment and run, but my replacement sleeves for the Slay of the Spire board game arrived last night, and I'm stoked to bring it to SGDQ. There are few things in life that I like more than sleeving cards. This is so satisfying. You have the same shirt. Let's go. One den. All right. I'm a little bit worried we're gonna die if I fight this elite. So let's go to this shop and hopefully not die. We have interesting things here. That's for sure. Chemical X is so fun, but we don't have anything to use it with. Whenever you have an X cost card, you increase the number of the X by 2. Master of Strategy is a really nice card draw card to help us get to our apotheosis faster. Do enjoy card draw. It does exhaust for Feel No Pain. Removing strikes is also very good here. This is a pretty darn expensive card, so we could save a lot of money for later if we just remove a strike instead. Clock is still going, that's okay. Server Knight says, I think my favorite ever still has to be Laurel Does Everything Twice Twice. Watching the concept of a twice get born from that level was peak Mario Maker. Yeah, Server Knight. And the ending to that level was like, I don't know, it was just absolutely genius. The card says, thank you for the joy that you bring. The world seems so dark. Aw, can we get some hearts in the chat for the car and anyone else who might need some hearts on this fine day? Get heart spammed. Urgh. All in this together, y'all. There you go. Have millions of hearts. More hearts. All right. I don't know what to do here. I really like Master of Strategy, but I'm sick of drawing strikes, so let's save money and remove a strike. Maybe I should take a block potion or even a fear potion. A fear potion is a lot of damage with the paper frog. I wish I had, it's probably on me, but an additional way of applying vulnerable probably would have really helped this deck out. I'll take it. How are we ever getting through this artifact? I don't know. Maybe with headbutt we can. We also need to not die here, which is a little bit questionable. Let's see. I don't know if I'm playing off rank or not. Health total dwindling rapidly. Lala says, Carl, I just want to wish you a good day. Thank you. Right back at you. On the one hand, Feel No Pain is helpful. On the other hand, finding apotheosis and killing them ASAP is helpful. So maybe I do this. Keeping offering might be important. But I think I'd rather play it on a turn where I need to block. This is scary. We do have the big bonk here. I think I should play this offering and try to kill 2 of them or something right now. It's scary though. I might die next turn if I do that. I can also Burning Pack the offering. This is what's currently in the draw pile, so we're probably dying soon unless I kill them now. Of course, we do have the fairy, but I'd rather not use it. Send it. I'm playing the offering. That didn't help. But I can Burning Pack. The Evolve doesn't do anything in this fight, so let's Burning Pack the Evolve. I can still play Bludgeon and Feed Fire now. Oh, the headbutt is also really good here too. Okay, I really wish we'd drawn the Apotheosis for this Fiendfire, but alas. If I Fiendfire for everything except Bludgeon, that deals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 35 damage. With the addition of a Fear Potion, that would probably kill one of them. So I could Fear Potion 1, Bludgeon another. That one will almost die. Fiendfire 1, and that'll kill it. That is using the Fear Potion. But I mean, this is our draw pile, and they're attacking us for 18 next turn, so it might be okay, but it also might not be. It just depends on the draw. Is there a headbutt target that ensures we don't die next turn? I could just play Bludgeon once and headbutt the Flame Barrier. And then next turn, we're hopefully playing at least Flame Barrier and something, probably Flame Barrier and Apotheosis. Probably just 12, if I can kill one, yeah. I mean, I could guarantee kill one with just Bludgeoned Headbutt. I could kill this one. We do need to deal a lot of damage shortly after that, though, so that's the problem. That's the problem. I'm worried about a dead draw on the turn after next. That's the thing that concerns me about not just killing 2 of them right now. While we have the opportunity. How badly do I need to save this Fear Pot in order to defeat the Bronze Automaton? I think I might just die to that boss no matter what I do. This deck is like missing some long-term scaling. I don't know. We never found a source of strength, or I don't know what else it needs. Dark Embrace or something? Not sure. Tarnat has 3 artifact. Yeah, it'd be pretty difficult to get through it. I would have to bash, headbutt, bash, bash, and then I could use the Fear Potion. But that's definitely difficult. Definitely difficult. But it's not that difficult with Exhaust. Like if I play Feel No Pain, and then we start exhausting stuff with Burning Pact and True Grit plus, we can get back to the bash pretty easily. So I do think we'll be okay with that. And maybe to that end, I should just use the Fear Potion now to secure a kill. Bonk. And realistically, am I actually headbutting this Bludgeon? I don't think so. I think I have to headbutt the Flame Barrier. It's a little bit tricky though. Maybe it needs to be the Bludgeon anyway. But the thing is I do have the Happy Flower energy next turn. Oh, it's only 42. I should have done it on this one. That's a mistake. I should have done it on this one. Or I should have just Fiend Fired instead of headbutting. Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. Alas. Oh yeah, it is 7, which I didn't account for. But this is okay. We're full blocking here, and Bash is definitely going to get this one ready to kill next turn. But also, yikes. Alright, this turned out pretty good. Let's see. This is dealing 15 damage. How am I killing this other one, though? I guess I need to draw Bludgeon. We're really hoping we draw Bludgeon and an attack card next turn. Let's see. I mean, the best I can do is just kill this one, right? Or can I kill this one instead? Not while still blocking, right? Because Bash will take this one to 34. If I could kill this one, it'd be nice. Nah, I don't have the ability to... How much does Fiend Fire deal? It deals 34 damage, actually. Hold on, I can go to 1 and kill this one. There's a chance that's smarter, because this one already has Vulnerable on it. But if I kill this one and block... Yeah, I have to deal 44 damage. I mean, if I don't draw the Bludgeon, it's pretty sad. We'll probably draw it with Burning Pact. I see an interesting line where I could kill this one right now. I'm not going to play it. Because it saves 4 health, but it doesn't save 4 health if I if I can't kill this thing, so. Looks like we're pretty safe here though. I think Fiend Fire is a guaranteed kill. So that worked out. We saved 4 health. Walk. Power through is okay. We have an evolve. I'll take it. A lot of extra block. And we probably should rest here, especially with the Apotheosis in the deck. I'm going to rest and try to get a card reward here. Clothesline, in a very weird way, helps us apply vulnerable to the boss. Which might be important for getting a kill here. But it's also a trash card. I mean, weaken isn't that bad. I don't know. It's 2 energy though, so it's hard to play. It's kind of unwieldy. It's a big, I don't know. Status gen for Feel No Pain. Yeah. 999 says, all these roguelike deck building games make me wonder what other weird combinations could work. Jump and run survival racing game? Puzzle-based underwater RPG. Subnautica's not that far off. If you can't solve a problem in a good way, solve it in a bad way. Alright, let's try it. Feel No Pain, Evolve are good, but... interesting opening hand here. I would like to get the Apotheosis. I don't know what's more important. Already down to 2 stacks here. Burning Pact. But Defend is good too. If I draw the Apotheosis, I'll play it. Otherwise, I think I'm just playing Feel No Pain. Oh no, I don't want to... You know what? Playing this without having... It'd be so much nicer to have had the Apotheosis first here. So maybe I actually wait on the Evolve. Because the Evolve's not doing anything right now anyway. Let's wait on playing the Evolve. And just remove those stacks. You've heard of roguelites, now get ready for rogue heavies. Oh boy, hi Dan. Alright, we're being attacked for more damage, so let's keep walking, I guess. This guy's gonna steal, what, an offering probably? Don't steal Apotheosis. Oh, Bludgeon. Okay, I actually kind of want that. Did you steal Bludgeon? You stole Bludgeon. Alright, it's probably in our best interest to play Offering. So that we can do anything in this fight ever. Losing the Bludgeon is annoying though, and we're drawing a bunch of garbage, but we do need to also get rid of garbage with True Grit. Do I want to headbutt Burning Pact or the Evolve or something here? Because I could draw whatever I want with this headbutt. I could also Fiend Fire. Hold on, if this is all garbage-ish, what if I play Offering and my intent here is to actually just Fiend Fire one of these guys and then Bludgeon the other one? Delete a whole bunch of cards. Is that good? I don't know. We also have the... I mean, what do I really want to get rid of? I don't know. I guess the Strikes and Defends are bad. Maybe I don't need the Clothesline. Clothesline is close here. Feels like I want the Evolve in play, and I want to start playing the Power Through. But I also want to kill them. Let's see. This is 6 energy. 5 energy if I play the Headbutt. And then Fiend Fire, one of them takes me down to 3 energy, which gives me exactly enough to bonk this guy. Fuck it. Headbutt the Fiend Fire, Offering to get it. Delete mostly Strikes and Defends, that we are losing the Clothesline, which is a little bit suspicious. I probably should have waited to do that on the Hyper Beam turn, but hey, I killed a bunch of shit. Alright. Power Through is fantastic for us. And then, oh, we don't have the Evolve in play yet, but it will be soon. So Power Through is great. It's just extra card draw. And then we definitely need to remove that artifact. As far as what the True Grit... Is a Flame Barrier worse than drawing a bunch of cards with wounds? I don't know. Alright, good luck to us. Oh, I should have played that so it didn't go away. Whoops. Did that wrong. Alright, Evolve is good, and we definitely want the Bash here, but we're also going to die to Hyper Beam, so good luck to us. This deck doesn't have any scaling. All I have is... I have some card draw scaling, kind of, with Evolve. I guess I should headbutt the Power Through. That'll be helpful next turn. So, as much as I want to play this, I think I need to headbutt the Power Through so we don't die. Oh, maybe I can't block it anyway, even with the Power Through. 47? Maybe I can. How much is Hyper Beam? 50 plus... This is a buff of some sort, so 4 strength. So Hyper Beam is going to be 59. I would need to get some additional block even with headbutting, but I could probably find it with Burning Pact, so let's try. Let's play the Evolve, and let's headbutt the Power Through. Maybe I can block this. Signs point to no. Alright, Power Through, get rid of this strike. Hey, nice. Okay, we're not dead right now, right? If I can do, oh, we're not dead. Wait, how does math work? Okay, we're not dead. But we need to apply Vulnerable and actually kill this thing like yesterday. Maybe the Twin Strike is crap. Let's True Grit the Twin Strike, I guess. Unfortunately, I didn't draw Bash. I really wanted to draw Bash. Is there any more card drawing here? No. That's unfortunate for my face. So I may as well get rid of the Twin Strike. It's not helping us here. Do I want to Power Through? I'm already drawing a lot next turn. I don't know the right number of wounds. I don't want too many wounds. Yeah, I probably don't need any more wounds. I could headbutt the Power Through if I want to guaranteed draw it next turn. Looks pretty bad. How much is it going to attack for? It's going to attack for a lot next turn too. I don't know how we're surviving this. Power Through and praying, I guess. I don't know how we're surviving this. Good luck. Oh, I'll get in their Stone Calendar. 42 damage coming into my face. The Bash is here. Too bad it's coming at a turn that I can't use it. Unfortunate draw order there. How much is this blocking for? I should have counted it beforehand, but I think I am surviving here, so that's something. But I'm not surviving with enough energy to really get what I want done. Because I really wanted to be able to play the Bash. This turn we have to play the Bash and we have to like bludgeon, headbutt. Okay, wait, hold on, this is what we need. Bash, bludgeon for 73, headbutt the bludgeon, hold, hold, hold. Still got the fairy, yeah. Okay, how much damage is this? It currently has 68 health, so we're there. Let's go. We did it. Whew! Barely made it. We beat the Act 2 boss, yes. All right, unfortunately, not really the cards that I'm looking for here. Well played, thank you. Another Fiendfire is something that exists with Feel No Pain and, I don't know, Dreams of an Infinite. Juggernaut is damage with Feel No Pain, but is it that much damage? 13 HP justifies that last rest. Hey, we got a card reward too. We need that more than an upgrade. The upgrades don't mean that much with Apotheosis. Berserk is some extra energy that we can definitely use, but having too vulnerable just feels bad, and this is gonna make us slower at the start. I don't know if I want any of these cards. I'm tempted to take the Fiendfire just to maybe do something with exhaust energies with it, maybe. Oh my god. Well, in this case, we have a Runic Pyramid now, if we want it, and that's good with Fiendfire. I don't think I should take Coffee Dripper. We don't really have a lot of sustain going on. Runic Cube is interesting. It would allow us to draw a bunch of cards, but I don't think it's that interesting. I'm taking the Runic Pyramid here. And this deck still needs something to deal with the late game bosses. I don't know what that something is. We've already tackled the Burning Elite. Most number of elites we could fight is actually 4, but then there's no rest sites, so I don't know about this deck capability to do that. Getting rid of the strikes is pretty good here, but maybe it's less important than it used to be. This deck needs some sort of scaling option. An infinite combo with Pommel Strike. But then how does it block? I don't know. A strength source, a scaling strength source, maybe, but then how do we survive? It needs like a barricade or something. A barricade would be nice. More block. It needs a corruption and a dark embrace. I don't know. I don't know what we need. All right. Well, I guess let's see how we do against an elite fight, and then we can either rest or fight more elites, depending on how things are looking. Do I want to look at a shop later on? There is a later shop here. Maybe that's more important than going to an early shop. Because I mean, I'm removing strikes, but I can also just delete them with Fiendfire pretty easily. So the strikes aren't that important with Runic Pyramid now. Let's go to this first elite and the shop and a million combats and see what the deck is actually doing, because I'm not sure what the deck is actually doing right now. I don't have very much experience with this type of Ironclad play. Gambling Chip is nice. I'll keep the Ghostly Armor so that I make sure I have some block for this. Apotheosis is here. Right, looks like we'll be doing fine in this fight. Burning Pact Wound Evolve line is still open with Feel No Pain to make it block positive. Interesting, Asuki. Thank you for that. I'll have to think about how to make that work. I guess if I exhaust my deck down to practically nothing and then I play Burning Pact, is the idea that I will redraw into wounds, which will then make me draw back into that same Burning Pact that I just played, so I can play the same Burning Pact, and then do I have to alternate that with Power Through or something? And it generates energy with the sundial. Kind of crazy. Maybe it'll come down to it. Let's see if it ends up being a thing. Hopefully this fight won't be too bad. How do you draw when you don't discard the wounds? Yeah, I don't know what it's missing. Alright, we should just be able to bonk this nerd. Oh, Fiendfire doesn't work against these guys, right? Or it doesn't work in the way that you want it to. So, wait a minute. How am I killing this guy? How am I killing this guy? Pretty sure I'm taking 1 to apply this, and then good luck to us. Probably play power through and bonk. Yeah, power through and bonk. Duplication potion's great. We could duplicate Feel No Pain. Body Slam Plus would be great if we got our hands on a barricade. But until we get our hands on a barricade, do we want that? Evolve would be if you found Wild Strike. The 1 pack is enough, you need 1 more thing to draw. Okay. Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes out for a Shrug It Off. Let's see. I don't know if we want this Body Slam without a barricade. I don't think so. It's green. It's 0 cost with Runic Pyramid, which is good, so it can kind of sit in your hand until you generate lots of block. Let's try it. It might be bad though. I mean, we got lots of card wars coming. Surely we can make something happen here. What are the odds I get through this fight without having to play Offering? Stay tuned. I'm gonna try it. This might be a mistake. Apotheosis is here though, but next turn is quickly approaching. Let's see. Yeah, if I play Flame Barrier, then that's kind of all I'm doing. Whereas if I apply Bash, we at least have a guaranteed kill on like this one next turn. It's a little awkward though with the power through, but presumably we'll draw. Yeah, we have 2 Fiend Fires in the deck, so it's not that awkward. It's just a little awkward. Filling up my hands with wounds with Runic Pyramid. Alright, the Feel No Pain Fiend Fire is here. I'm pretty sure that that's all I need to do here, but let me check how much block that's going to produce. Feel No Pain is 4 per card exhausted, and I'll exhaust 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. It's actually one off perfect block. Assuming I kill one. I can actually kill this one. 8 cards, it exhausts itself. Oh, thank you. Well, that is a full block. Then I don't have any cards in my hand and only one of them's dead. Alternatively, I can just play Offering. And then I could Bludgeon to kill you, Fiend Fire to kill you. Kill 2 of them. But then I played Offering. Let's see how my hand looks next turn. If I just... do I really want to Fiend Fire the Bludgeon? Am I actually killing if I Fiend Fire the Bludgeon? Body Slam. Still got another Fiend Fire. Definitely playing you. I'm gonna go ahead and bonk you and play Offering. That might not have been smart. Surely it's fine. Surely it's fine. I need a Dark Embrace. Surely it's fine. Help. Don't tell me I need to duplicate this just to have a kill in my deck because I'm terrible at piloting this deck. We still have Bludgeon and Bash. It's a bit hard for this deck to... I mean, Stone Calendar wins eventually, right? Oh, yikes. Kind of yikes. Oh, I should have played that. Darn it, I should have played that. I keep forgetting that I need to do that. All right. Oh, I don't have any more exhaust in the deck. Wait, I've kind of fucked this up. I've kind of fucked this up. Welp. Playing power through is very odd here. Let's see, if I just bludgeon one of them, block a whole bunch, it's 1 off of a kill. It's literally 1 damage off of killing this one. Unless I play the power through, which seems like a mistake here. I mean, Stone Calendar gets us out of this fight eventually. I didn't play this right. Does Bash Strike kill this one? I think it does, but then... Don't have any plus strength. Don't have any exhaust. I made a mistake getting rid of all my exhausting cards. That was not a smart thing to do. That was not a smart thing to do. Alright, well, I'm going to try to get out of this fight this way, and it might be a mistake. I figure the Stone Calendar is going to save me if I fuck everything up horribly, at least. So I was hoping that there might be a kill on this guy this turn. I'm pretty sure there's with Offering. But only with Offering. So... strikes are dealing 15 damage to you. That's pretty good. I could just draw the bludgeon with Offering, I guess. Or it doesn't matter if I just play Offering. It's a win. Alright, sure. Get me out of here, please! Blood potion, huh? I think I'll keep the potions that I have. I wish I could drink this, though. It's only 20% potion chance. We're unlikely to get another one. So I think I actually leave this. Keep the duplication potion for later. Bloodletting's pretty good. I already have 2 offerings. I don't think I need it. Flame Barrier Plus. Do we need more Flame Barriers? I don't know how many Flame Barriers is too many Flame Barriers. Maybe Bloodletting is good because it doesn't exhaust, unlike the Offering. I think I'm going to take this. And let's see what we have here. Unfortunately, Evolve is not the power that I was hoping for. We do have a Clockwork Souvenir to start with Artifact. That's interesting. That'll help us survive some late game stuff a little bit better. And it gives us the potential of finding like a flex potion for strength. Second Wind could be very good here. Maybe I need this Second Wind. Second Wind is another way to get rid of the wounds in our hand, and it has really nice synergy with Feel No Pain. I don't know. What's more important right now? Not sure if you think Offering gives 3 energy or Bludgeon costs 2, but there's a disconnect there. Yeah. It's because I'm thinking about Bloodletting, which upgrades to give you an extra energy cost, whereas Offering doesn't upgrade to give you energy, it gives upgrade to give you that. I'm gonna take the Souvenir, but I could see both. And we might have needed that. I don't know. Oh, this guy sucks. I guess let's find Apotheosis. I'm going to pretend I know what's going on. The deck is lacking late game scaling, is what's going on. And I don't really know what to do about that because I'm not that good at this game. I'm hoping we find like a Dark Embrace, a Barricade. I don't know what else we're necessarily looking for. I'm gonna bonk you and see what you do. Maybe I should just play the Body Slam. Trigger this strike. And then I'm gonna, yeah, hopefully you don't do something horrible. Okay, that's fine. Thank you and good day. This enemy is interesting because It changes its intent every time we attack it. And one of the intents can give you a curse, which is bad. Which can be very bad. I'm kind of trying to just do Bash Fiendfire here, because it's going to do an absolute massive amount of damage. But I think we might need to also bludgeon it one time first to actually ensure we get a kill here. And I'm also trying to do the fight without playing Offering, because Offering deals damage to us. If I can, I'd like to do that. So that's the current goal here. Let's keep drawing cards. We want to get, we want to play our Field of Pain and get Bludgeon and Bash in our hand. Field of Pain is good. I can block this with Power Through, but at some point I need to actually apply Vulnerable here. So how about let's do that, and then I can play Power Through to block. And then I can finish off block by Burning Pacting one of the wounds with a strike or something. It doesn't matter too much here, I don't think. Okay. I need to see exactly how much damage this is going to deal. It's going to deal 17 times 9. How much damage is 17 times 9? It's 90 plus 9 times 7 is 63, 153. So it's not enough damage. It's not enough damage to kill. If I played Bloodletting, Bludgeon Fiendfire is probably a kill. 170 minus 17. Oh yeah, multiply by 10. Yeah, multiply by 10 and then subtract. Well, it's not that much easier for me, but I guess a bit easier. Jinji, if you type something in chat, I'll get you your gift sub. So if I play, maybe I should just play Bludgeon and see what happens. Start with the Bludgeon. See what its intent is. 17, okay. That's not too bad. If I play Bloodletting Fiendfire, how many cards are they going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that'll be 7 times 17 is definitely a kill. Let's just play Bloodletting Fiendfire and get out of here. Gain 3 health, and there's our Shrug It Off. Okay, so theoretically there should be some sort of an infinite with Sundial here. I don't know how to do it, but if we exhaust all of our cards down to what, we keep Power Through, Burning Pact, and Shrug It Off, and there's some sort of a infinite-ish thing with Evolve down, maybe, possibly. Especially with the Bloodletting, right? But even without the Bloodletting, I don't know. Sundial's weird because it says every 3 times you shuffle your draw pile, gain 2 energy. But there's something weird that happens when does anyone know exactly how this works? When there's like not very many cards left in your draw pile, or maybe it's when there's no cards, or when you try to draw more than there are in your draw pile. I don't know. It like triggers the Sundial multiple times weirdly. And I don't quite understand how or why. It feels like a bug or something. But there's some way to get a lot of energy off of this really quickly if you have basically no cards left. Maybe it's when your deck it's when you draw through your entire deck. Like let's say your entire deck only has 1 card in it, so you play a card that says draw 3 cards. It like shuffles your deck multiple times or something like that. If you try to draw 2 cards when your draw pile is empty, it procs twice. Okay. Yeah, I don't have Pommel though, but it can theoretically work with Burning Pact and Shrug It Off instead. All right, we might try it out on a. We might need to try it out. I don't think we want these cards. Let's look for something better. Though there's an argument to be made for keeping both of those defends. It was not necessary here. This is gonna be weird with 2 spikers, by the way. I don't like the looks of this. I don't like the looks of this at all. Do I need the evolve in this fight? These guys don't add any statuses, so only if I'm redrawing my own statuses. Because I was thinking about Burning Pacting it right now. I don't know if I need the evolve here, hopefully not. Currently taking 2. Might be a good idea to take that too in case I need a big Fiend Fire this turn. I'm gonna take the 2. You can wait them out with Stone Calendar. That's a good point. It won't kill them yet, but if I play another Flame Barrier, it will. Definitely need this Feel No Pain in play. Though quick math time, it's definitely not enough damage without upgrades or something. So let's go ahead and try to get... let's try to get Apotheosis before playing Feel No Pain if we can. It's looking a little bit iffy. I think I have to just play the Feel No Pain for 3. That should hopefully be fine. And a big bonk here might actually give us a kill next turn. Either that or I play True Grit and who knows what it's going to do. Some weird things could happen depending on what I draw. I'm just questioning whether or not I play the Offering or the Bloodletting. Well, the Bloodletting is saving more than 5, so I may as well play it. Alright, that ended up nicely for us. I wonder if we're gonna wait till Stone Calendar on this. Feels like we might be. I'm pretty sure I can Fiend Fire you for a kill here, and I'm probably gonna do that. Maybe I can play Ghostly Armor first. I don't need the block now, but keeping Ghostly Armor could be useful against these guys to block them later. You have 50 some odd health, so I only need to Fiend Fire for 6. So if I wanted to, I could play like Ghostly Armor or Headbutt something. Headbutt the Flame Barrier or something like that for next turn. Just to make sure I've got some good block for next turn. Alright, we'll win when Stone Calendar goes off here. And we could just keep blocking until then. Let's see, do I want to like power through, defend, body slam? That's 36, 44. I could bonk this guy for 44. Or this one for 44 and they'll die. But this one is the one that actually needs to get hit. Let's see. Let's just do that and that. Now it'll die to Stone Calendar. Alright, 2 more turns in Stone Calendar. Just get rid of some cards. 1 more turn on Stone Calendar. And I think I could just end turn here and they both die. Stone Calendar's flashing and ready. There we go. Not the cards that I want in this deck, unfortunately. Alright, let's see how we handle an elite fight. It could be interesting. We do have some giga damage potential here. Evolve is very good in this fight, and I'm definitely willing to play Offering here. So I think I'm gonna ditch these. Bludgeon could do good things, but let's just maybe go for a big Fiend Fire. Question is, do I play the Offering right now, or do I wait and try to draw? I might need it more next turn for the extra energy to actually block with. So let's wait till next turn. Kind of an awkward turn 1, but we're looking for Apotheosis here. There it is. And then we're also looking for... We definitely want to play Evolve Plus. The burns. Foot Strike is pretty garbage in this deck. Let's get rid of it. And I could just play Power Through here and pass the turn. Which would hamper our draw a little bit next turn. Next turn is when we want to do a big Fiend Fire, hopefully with Bash. Bash Fiend Fire to try to do giga damage next turn is the idea. And that'll get rid of these wounds anyway. But it would hamper our draw a little bit right now. Alternatively, if I just defend, we're taking a little bit of damage. Next turn, you want all 5 of those delicious burns. They're in the discard pile. I can't count. So I'm probably playing Bloodletting here to get a card out of my hand. Do I want to play off? No, I don't want to play Offering now. Slightly awkward. Yeah, I was hoping they would do this 46 damage this turn, so that I can just have a big turn now. But I was also hoping to get Feel No Pain, which is apparently the... Oh, we still have 9 cards left. Okay. I still need the Feel No Pain, though, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah, I really wanted to block with that Feel No Pain. I think I can play Flame Barrier or just defend and Burning Pact one of these wounds. Okay, that was the Feel No Pain. That's good. Kind of awkward here. I can block pretty easily with playing Offering Fiendfire. But it would have been nicer if I could play the Bash first. I feel like I probably should, which means offering Bash Fiendfire, because that's a large amount of damage. Tiny decks are a prerequisite for making instant work in general. If you can pull it off at all, you're probably fine though. Well, I'm not really blocking other than by playing Offering, so let's start there. I guess I could play the Defend and draw an additional card, but do I really care? Maybe a Weakness. Is there any chance I'm blocking this just fine with? This is 16. This takes me to 20 block. I can reduce this to 30 something. I'm still gonna need more, I think. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so shrugging off Defend is 19 additional block. That's most of the way there. Or I just play Bash Fiendfire with the other Offering. How am I winning after the Bash Fiendfire? I guess draw Bludgeon on a good turn. It might end up being awkward if I do this though. I don't know enough about this deck. I'm gonna do it. The damage though. Alright, surely we can finish this thing off. We would like to be able to block here. Good, we've got some block. And we're set now. Alright, cool. That worked out great. Yay. Alright, we have lots of money at our disposal now. And I don't know if do I want a Pommel Strike to go, or does that make it easier to do this potential infinite Pommel Strike Shrug? Does that work? Pommel Strike, Pommel Shrug, Pommel Shrug? If so, I'm gonna take this. Let's try it. I shouldn't have taken the Body Slam, but that's okay. Right now. Take it and make it green. It's green with Apotheosis. Oh, these guys again. What a bunch of nerds. They're not attacking turn 1. I do think I keep the Feel No Pain, but everything else get out of here. Kind of a weird hand. I'm not too sure the Evolve is doing anything for us in this fight, but I'll play it anyway just to get it out of my hand. And I'll keep these to potentially discard for more value next turn with a Fiendfire, now that we have Feel No Pain. Lots of damage coming in. All right, we're definitely playing Apotheosis, so let's start there. Fiendfire is healing us for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is healing us for 24. So I should play the Power Through and then Fiendfire for sure. That's a full block. Power Through Fiendfire is a nice full block here. And it'll kill one of them. Alternatively, I could play Flame Barrier Fiendfire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not killing them. So let's play Power Through Fiendfire. And let's kill the one that has the most health, I guess, assuming that we're dealing 70 here. Fiendfire is dealing exactly 70, so. Am I still full blocking? 24? Yeah, I'm still full blocking. Okay. Seems good. The Pommel Infinite is Pommel plus something to return the Pommel plus to the hand if you have something left in the draw. Okay, so Burning Pact or Shrug It Off would work if I understand you properly. I don't have a kill here. So it looks like I'm taking some damage. Defend. Yeah, it looks like I'm taking some damage. Though not that much, right? I could Fiend Fire the Bloodletting and rely on Stone Calendar for just, that's only giving me 4 additional block. It doesn't seem worth it. These guys suck. Screw these guys. Palma Blessed Shrug is the classic combo. Ouch. These guys are annoying. Go away. Maybe I should practice trying to get the infinite. We got it right there, right? Just well, I'll still have to get. So I'd have to get rid of all these cards too. It would take a couple turns. Okay, I would like to heal for 6 here. What's coming up here? Oh, we can rest at the campfire. I mean, it's not that important to upgrade anything. Oh, but I could do this elite instead of resting. Let's see if we can get out of this without taking any damage. If we wait for Stone Calendar, I could just bludgeon these guys, but I'm a bit worried about these guys buffing again here. They are doing quite some damage. Fiend Fire is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could just Fiend Fire one of the guys buffing. That'll block. What's our draw next turn? Draw next turn's pretty good. Let's do that. We really need a Dark Embrace, huh? In fact, I can Clothesline also, right? I only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I need 6 cards to kill this guy. Let's see. All right, we can block this pretty easily, so I guess it just depends on what we're drawing here. Do I want to do Bash? Let's play Shrug first and see what it draws. Headbutt, you say. 31 damage is enough blocks, so we can do this and this, and just play Power Through here. And we're winning the turn after next. We're winning the turn after next, no problem with Stone Calendar is actually really coming clutch because this deck is trashed. I think my piloting of the deck is trash. All right, we do need to block for quite a bit here, which is probably best accomplished by killing some of these nerds. Or, oh, we're almost, hey look, there's only 2 cards in the draw pile. This is almost at the infinite, isn't it? Maybe I can practice and try it here. Or would I have to use, if I True Grit a Wound. I guess that gets, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I think I didn't do something right. Wait, if I Pommel Strike right now, it just draws both. Yeah, I didn't do something right. That's okay. All right, that's okay. We'll just block here. Should be able to block this, no problem. See if I draw the Power Through. I can just play block cards. All right, and they die next turn to Stone Calendar. Nice. You don't need a Flex Potion. Battle Trance is helpful, I think. You can't draw additional cards this turn is a little bit of a downside, but it helps us at the start to fill up our hand. Is that really necessary? On early turns until we filled up our hand, it might be useful. After that, it's kind of whatever. Taking extra cards might be worse for this deck, though. I'm going to try an Elite, I think. We do need to recall, though, actually. Actually, I probably should recall here. And just go for 2 Elites. Oh, no, I should go for this shop, right? Yeah, we're definitely going to this shop. Yeah, I want to go to this shop. Oh, I could go to this shop, and then they're not finding another Elite. It's kind of awkward. I think I'm going to recall here. Because then we can heal before the bosses if we need to. We do get this relic. Here's a pen nib. Pen nib's pretty good. We can pen nib a massive Fiendfire or something. And we have 400 gold. Let's see what this shop has to offer. There's Dark Embrace. That helps us out a lot. Lots of interesting things here. Oh my god, everything looks nice here. Medical kit is definitely interesting with power through and feel no pain and Dark Embrace. I'm definitely taking Dark Embrace, so let's start there. Let's see. Bronze Scales is probably helping us against the heart, but if we go infinite, maybe it doesn't matter, and it looks like that might be what we're trying to do here. Can Clockwork Souvenir negate the can't draw a battle trance? Yeah, it works the first time, and then it removes your artifact. Let's see, I can afford Medical Kit and Remove. I wonder if that's better than Bronze Scales. Donu and Deca. We can play the Dazed with the Medical Kit. That sounds like it could come in handy. Draw cards instantly and gain block. I like that. And I don't know if does a second Shrug help this deck? I'm not sure if a second Shrug helps the deck or not. I mean, it's not a bad block card as it is. I think removing a strike is very useful here. Let's get rid of one. And we could still afford the on sale Shrug. Maybe less is more here. We do have 29 cards. Am I realistically going infinite with 29 cards? I don't know. I don't know. This is out of my wheelhouse at this point. Let's try 2 elites though. Start there. We do have a Reptomancer to deal with first. I am highly tempted to keep this Bash and try to just kill her on turn 2 or something. Bit tricky though. Bit tricky. I think we want to try to find Offering here more so than we want Bash. Bash is a large amount of damage. I just don't realistically think we're killing her. 198 health. We don't have the pen nib set up. I don't think I'm getting a quick kill on her. Probably better to find the card draw, which we have not found. I could headbutt the Bash if we ended up wanting it. I guess let's see what Shrug draws first. Apotheosis is here. That's good. Do I want to play the Feel No Pain right now? Or do I want to just bonk one of these? I think I want to just bonk one of these. Let's get rid of this one. It's going to help our next turn massively. Because this one's going to attack for 25 next turn. The Giga damage. Alright, but we also have Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain here. We would like to get our hands on a Fiendfire, I think, for this turn. So what's the best way to get our hands on a Fiendfire? Definitely need to play Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. And Offering draws us... I could play something first before the Offering. Or I could headbutt something if we want any of these cards. True Grit is a bit better than normal, but I think it's better to just try to draw the Fiendfire. To that end, playing one Defend could be valuable here. It's kind of whatever. It gives us an extra card draw to play this. Because when I play the Offering, it's going to exhaust. So let's play Defend Offering and draw 6 cards. We did draw a Fiendfire, good. So there's a couple ways that we could do this. I could play Body Slam, Power Through. Oh no, I could just play, yeah, I could play Body Slam, Power Through, Fiendfire for 1 billion. Or I could reverse the order and play Power Through, one of the wounds goes to the discard, Body Slam this one, and then just Fiendfire her. How much am I blocking for with this? It's not that much. I'm blocking for 36 additional, I believe. Also drawing 1 billion cards. So that's where I'm going to draw into Bloodletting and another Fiendfire. This is where Getting the bash applied on her would be huge because we can almost just kill her right now with the double fiend fire, using the extra energy from bloodletting. But I can't make that happen anymore, I don't think. It'd be awkward to make it happen now. Let's see. It looks like getting rid of this one would still be valuable. Actually, I'm gonna have enough block if I just play bloodletting. So I don't think I need any more block. Though it would be nice for body slam. This is 12 damage per card. I'm just gonna blow her up. Because we always have bloodletting and another fiend fire here, which feels... Oh, Sundial gave us extra energy. So it looks like we're out of here. Nice. Alright, that worked great. Didn't even have to play it. Now we have a mummified hand to give us a random card in our hand costs 0 every time we play a power. Dual wield could be fantastic with dual wield Feel No Pain. We also have a strength scaling here. Do we need extra copies of Feel No Pain? Or Dark Embrace? Could be really good, but it's a dead draw until that combo lines up. However, it's a massive amount of block for the late game. And those powers do make other things free now that we have Mummified Hand. Let's take the dual wield. I think it could be cool. Remove a card from our deck is fantastic. Get these strikes out of here. Increases the probability of drawing card draw and apotheosis and actually good stuff. One more elite. Ooh, this guy is gonna be weird. This guy is gonna be weird. I'd like to try to not play Offering. Might be a mistake. But with the power through my hand, I'm feeling at least reasonably safe right now. Let's draw more cards, look for Apotheosis. We didn't get it, however, I can play True Grit. Or I can play, whatever that card is, and Burning Pact one of these. Alright. Yeah, that's right, I can play these at any point. Let's see, we take 3 if I play Flame Barrier. That's probably still better. That's probably better than playing Offering right now. Unless I need the Offering next turn. The nice thing about playing the Offering right now is it solves the damage for this turn and it lets me get the Dark Embrace and play immediately. I can also play the Dark Embrace and see what it makes free. Let's play the Dark Embrace and we'll go ahead and use the Offering here. Okay, now we're set for this turn. Clothesline is 3 turns of weak. That's very nice. Sure, get something out of my hand. Bloodletting, that might be a mistake. Alright, well, we're pretty safe here with Bludgeon and Fiend Fire. And I'm hoping we can dual wield some good shit too here in a moment. So, question is, do I want to... No, I don't want to Fiend Fire this hand yet. Let's do that, get some cards out of our hand. There's the Apotheosis. Let's see. This is a bit awkward because I would like to dual wield the Feel No Pain, but we don't have any room in our hand. And I could just play Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire, and rely on Bludgeon and Power Through to carry the rest of the turns. Bash would be really nice though. Bash would be huge here. It would really help us out in future turns if I can play it here. I don't know how to play it here though. If I play Bash, I think this thing is what, like 60 strength or something? Bash takes it to 50. Yeah, I don't have enough block. Yeah, Body Slam to make room would make sense, and I'm going to draw cards right now, but don't know if I'm going to. I think I'm just going to play Feel No Pain and Fiend Fire with my hand. Because I don't know what else to do this turn that's actually good. If I play Fame Barrier, Defend, Body Slam, is that enough this turn? I don't think it is. Flame Barrier, Defend is 24 block, deal 24 there. I don't know how the math works exactly with Weakened, but it's not gonna take 24 off of this to do that. I can also play Flame Barrier, Dual Wield Body Slam, and then do triple Body Slam this turn. I think that works. I don't know, let's see what this makes free. Hey, it makes Fiend Fire free. That means I can still play the Bash. That's huge, actually. Nice. Get cooked, nerd. All right, well, now that we have applied Vulnerable, and we can actually reapply it for the final turn here, too, I think we're going to be in much better shape. I could just play Bludgeon and headbutt the Bludgeon. But the final turn is going to be awkward still. Well, I'll use Offering on the final turn if I can't figure out anything else to do. We do have Pen Nib. The damage. Well, we can reapply. We can reapply that there, but I feel like we're going to. All right, I don't know what we're doing on this turn. Slightly problematic, but you know, don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Smiley face. Wonder if there was a way to achieve an infinite there. It looks like it was very close, but maybe not quite. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can get the 2 energy off of Sundial. Does True Grit Offering get me that? I was trying to think if there's some way to stop playing Offering. It's almost good enough, but I think not quite. Oopsies. Yeah, I think I have to play Offering. Let's see. If I play Power Through, I'm taking too much damage. Stone Calendar is not quite ready yet. And I don't know how to get the energy out of Sundial yet, so I think we have to play Offering here. Oh, did that? Gotta be a little careful with that. No, that doesn't help us because it only draws these 4. I would need a 5th card to get the energy off of Sundial. That just isn't quite enough to do that. So I think we have to play Offering. All right. Power Through is full block. Oh, I should have played another attack to increment the Pen Nib. I don't want Essence of Steel, and I don't want unupgraded common cards of Doom. Go away. Let's play another Elite. Let's see. Choose. What do we want to do here? Do I want to keep Fiend Fire for insurance, or do I want to just get to our good cards as fast as possible? I think we search for the Feel No Pain. Yeah, there we go. And maybe we wait, or do I just play Offering? The thing about playing Offering is I might, if I draw Apotheosis, it's good, and if I draw Dual Wield, it's good. Could headbutt the Burning Pact. Give us a little bit more card draw. Evolve is good here. These are all good. I don't think I want to play another Offering right now. Not unless we need to. Let's just play the Evolve as it is. I did make the Fiend Fire free. Alright, let's wait and see what we draw. It all just depends on what we draw here. We have the Bloodletting if we need to use it. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, we can dual wield the Feel No Pain. That seems good. Creates 2 copies, so I just need... There we go. That seems good. Do I want to just play Power Through right now, because it's enough block right now? I guess let's see what these make free. What did it make free? It made free another one of these. A free Shrug is good. Free Bash is good too. Play that free Shrug. Play that free Bash to get the Vulnerable applied for next turn to try to get a kill. And I think we're pretty happy here to just Power Through and then Fiend Fire next turn. So I could play Fiend Fire is 21 damage times 9. Was very close to a kill, if not a kill. Yeah. Well, we have some extra max health, but otherwise I'm gonna keep the potion. Dark Embrace, nah, not needed. Do we need another Pommel Strike? I don't think so. I think we're good. I think the deck is good. Another True Grit could be interesting to exhaust faster, but it also has an extra card, so is it really exhausting faster? I think we're okay here. I think we're okay. I think the late game fights here are going to be a little bit strange, especially for me, because I've never tried an infinite deck before. But we have good stuff going on up until the deck whittles its way down too, by playing Dark Embrace and then maybe dual wielding the Feel No Pain. That gives us a lot of block potential to survive until that point. We can rest for a card reward, or we can upgrade something. The upgrade I think would be best spent on card draw, because the upgrade would help us draw towards the Apotheosis and the Feel No Pain and the dual wield faster. So I could upgrade Pommel Strike for 1 additional card, or Battle Trance for 1 additional card. But the extra health could really come in handy, and maybe we'll get a really nice card reward too. So I know the Smith is not that important here with the Apotheosis. An extra Bloodletting could be really good in some late game fights, but I'm worried about dead draws, so I don't know if we need a second one. Dark Embrace turn 1, definitely looking pretty good here. We don't need this, and we probably don't need these. Let's see what we draw her first here. Offering is here. The reason I wanted to rest is so I can play the Offerings in these boss fights without worrying about it. We already have a lot of card draw in the form of these Offerings. So I think I should play Dark Embrace and then Offering. But I don't know about the Feel No Pain yet. It'd be nice to dual wield it or upgrade it first. Let's play Dark Embrace and then Offering to draw a whole bunch of cards. Unfortunately, we're still looking. But I could just play Flame Barrier, Ghost Armor, Defend, and we're pretty much done for now. So maybe I'll do that. That's a full block. Let's wait. Looking for dual wield and Apotheosis here. We do find the dual wield. Maybe we should just play the dual wield now. It's probably enough. Can I Burning Pact first, though? I just want to make sure I actually have enough block here if I do that. I think I'd better dual wield the Feel No Pain first and see what it makes free first. I made another one free, that's good. I made the Burning Pact free, that's pretty nice. Okay, let's get rid of this Twin Strike. Evolve is pretty good here. We need some more block this turn. We got plenty of it in the form of Power Through. Because I can play these wounds for Apotheosis, yay. I can play these wounds for draw and block. So I may as well just save this one and play it next turn, right? I play the Evolve Plus. Alright, I think we're in really good shape here. We have tons of block. I do need to get 9 block every time I exhaust a card. Let's play the Evolve and see what it makes free. We have Headbutt. Let's see. Fiendfire is a little weird here. I do want to make sure I don't create a terrible deck. I think maybe I should go for targeted Evolves instead of the Fiendfire. I don't know though. Do I have Bash? What's my plan here? I can make lots of block and just kill with Body Slam. I could even dual wield the Body Slam. That's kind of cool. Let's see. It's tempting to just play Fiendfire here. It would be really nice to it would be really nice to apply Vulnerable if we can. It's a little bit difficult to do. All that matters is you have Pummel and Shrug, less than 10 cards. Alright, let's try it. I still need a way to exhaust cards though, so because of that, I should not get rid of this True Grit. Let's try the Infinite, sure, let's try the Infinite. Let's get rid of a Defend. Mainly I'm just dunking. I don't want to get rid of the Shrug though, right? Dang it. Alright, fine, let's just play the Shrug. I could play Bloodletting Fiendfire. Or just wait. Because I want to get rid of this Battle Trance too anyway, right? Let's just wait. If I draw an exhaust card, I'll use it. It's a Dazed. Okay, cool. So if I just Fiendfire you, I'm pretty sure we're looking good here. All my exhaust cards are still left. Alright, let's try this. I gotta learn how to do this someday, right? We gotta just go. We gotta send it. So I could just play these days, just get rid of those. Oh, I mean, I don't need the I don't need the Infinite. I gained so much block. I could just dual wield Body Slam and win right now. Let's just do that. Look, it was a nice idea, all right? It was a nice idea, but let's just do this. Oh, I need to actually get rid of cards. Wait, I didn't actually get rid of cards. How do I actually get rid of cards? Let's see. I played Defend, and then I played Dual Wield the Body Slam. Yeah, I mean, 176 each. Yep. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Who needs an Infinite? Who needs an Infinite? So much for practice, right? I don't think I need Evolve in this fight, do I? There's not too many status. There's no statuses being generated here, so let's get rid of the Evolve. And this thing gets stronger if we play it, so. I guess the Shrug. I have 5 energy. Let's keep the Shrug. Ensure we get our first turn block. Okay, let's not play the Feel No Pain yet. Let's see what we draw. Okay, I think we're pretty content here to play Dark Embrace and Flame Barrier. And nothing else. That's how it feels when Havel does a belly flop on you. The bonk build suits Carl so well. Alright, Apotheosis has arrived. Dual Wield Feel No Pain is a little bit more awkward in this fight because it's going to make you stronger, but it's probably still worth it. Hopefully, maybe, possibly, potentially. I don't know. I'm going to do it. Let's see. How am I blocking this turn? We'll just play Bloodletting if I need more block this turn. Let's play Bloodletting. Okay. Let's play Pommel Strike on one of these nerds. Let's work on getting these nerds out of here. We have Dark Embrace in play, so power through blocks for an absolute billion, but maybe we should use it next turn if possible. Let's just use it. I want to draw cards right now, and Headbutt Dual Wield Body Slam would be really nice. I don't think I need two of these offerings. I'm going to get rid of one of these offerings. Let's see, we can Body Slam one of these nerds. I could just Fiend Fire the rest of this hand, actually. Why don't we do that? Because then we for sure have Fiend Fire to block next turn. I'm pretty sure you can go infinite turn 2 or 3 with this deck in most scenarios. Probably, yeah. I should probably practice it. You know what I'll do is, probably off stream, I'll use the run resumer on this run, and I'll replay these fights only with the goal of going infinite, just so I can practice it. But right now I'm going to do what is comfortable to me, which I'm pretty sure involves dunking my entire hand right now, though there's an argument to be made to do it next turn. Whatever, let's just kill all these nerds. I want to get rid of these cards. The more cards they get rid of, the better, right? Let's get rid of them. So that gives me just one Sundial proc. Yeah, you could really keep going super well on this deck, huh? I don't need Clothesline. I mean, I could Battle Trance, Bloodletting, whatever, keep going, but main thing is I want to Fiend Fire this turn when I have all of the cards removed that I want removed. I was also thinking about maybe there's a way to... I mean, this is working extremely well. I'm really glad we got the medical kit. It really helps out. And I'm really glad we got the dual wield. We gained so much block just by playing power through and then playing the wounds. It's almost like you don't need to do anything else. How do you show your love to a nerd? You give them a dork embrace. Oh my god. Hi, Supol. Morgul, thank you so much for the 5 months of support. I really appreciate it. He exhausted an offering. I don't need it. I'm saving health, all right? See if I take damage for this fight. Watch. But what do I want to do? I mean, wait, is it already... Hold on. If I Fiend Fire this hand, it's already infinite, isn't it? Oh, I play Shrug? I play Shrug and then Fiend Fire my hand? As long as I don't draw the Pommel Strike. Wait. Is that how this works? I should try it. Alright, I'm scared, but I want to try it. If I just play Shrug and Fiend Fire this hand. I don't care about Dual Wield. Right, because I have Pommel Strike here, and I have Shrug there. I mean, I could probably just win with a billion damage Body Slam, but let's do this for learning. All right, let's do this for learning. Okay, and now I have no cards in my draw pile. So when I play Pommel Strike, it should give me energy back? Didn't do something right. All right, we'll wait for next turn. I guess I needed to have a card to draw. So, what's the right way to do this then? Play anything and then draw it, I guess? Like, I could just play Shrug. So playing Shrug won't actually draw a card, nor will it increment the Sundial. But playing Pommel Strike now will increment the Sundial and redraw the Shrug. Okay, and then the Shrug redraws the Pommel Strike. Oh! Okay. And so this doesn't ever lose energy. I have 7 energy. This is so much slower than what I would have done. This is so much slower than what I would have done. All right. And yeah, it never loses energy. So you use 1 energy to go to 6, and it puts a card in the discard pile. You use Pommel Strike. Sundial's at 1. Sundial gets triggered twice. So playing this... Oh, it draws your 1 card, which is shuffles. That makes sense to put it at 1. And then this increments it by 2. So this increments Sundial by 1, and this increments it by 2. It is a lot of block, too. Yeah, it is a lot of block, too. Okay. Yeah, I think the difference is this kills Heart. I do think simply recycling... I'm actually shocked at... I guess the real thing is if I get 12 Feel No Pain, like, not that much matters after that. But having 12 Feel No Pain and a Dark Embrace in play, if I play Power Through and then exhaust the 2 wounds, that's like 40 block and card draw. And I could just like headbutt it and do it again. So Power Through is actually like kind of nuts too. Painfully slow infinite with 2 0-cost holograms and a letter opener. Oh no, you have to play 3 holograms to deal 5 damage. Oh no. Alright, chat, should I Burning Pact the Shrug It Off just for the thrills? Just for the thrills. We do have Pen Nib to make this go faster. Cough. Hold on. This actually goes faster if I pass turn and then let Stone Calendar. Oh wait, I'm gonna draw a Void or something. Does that matter? I guess let's find out. Look, I'm letting Stone Calendar get in there, alright? Well, I guess this is our life now. I wonder how fast I can do it. When's the first time you can select it? Not yet. It's right when the animation of it starting to move towards your hand goes, you can grab it. It's kind of funny it's kind of fun trying to grab it sooner. This is what you do when you play Infinites, I guess. Mash 4, yeah. How far to the left in my hand can I grab it? Oh, there we go. That was the fastest one yet. Stone Calendar deals like 20 since you passed twice and it heals. But the Stone Calendar, I want it to feel like it's contributing, okay? Get him, Stone Calendar. I probably should have set up Pen Nib for Spear and Shield, but here we are. Alright, well this deck is pretty wild. What a silly deck. The thing that I think is cool about this deck is that it's strong anyway. It doesn't even need the infinite. No one said infinite was fun, just effective. Well, if we're gonna draw something before we go infinite, or before we get lots of really good stuff in play, I think it should be our card draw, or Feel No Pain. I think we upgrade Offering, or Feel No Pain. Let's do Offering. We have a little bit of money here. Fourth, do we want third Offering? I mean, it's probably faster infinite, right? Mars Strider, leave the 17 months. They say Slay the Relics is so magic. It really is. Triple mastery. I have a fairy in a bottle and a dupe pot. Let's just take this and then like quadruple dupe Feel No Pain. I could dupe Dark Embrace too. That's pretty fun. Oh yeah, we have Gambling Chip. Holy moly. There is a lot of damage coming into my face though. So this is kind of weird because I want to keep dual wield. But also I don't want to die. What do? Technically, Pommel Strike is card draw positive if I play Apotheosis Pommel Strike. So you could say that it's worth it to keep the Pommel Strike. It was worth it. Okay, well, now we're looking pretty good. I may as well just play offering here, but I guess let's see if we can somehow avoid it. Let's see what Pommel Strike draws. Hello, Fiendfire. All right, let's play offering. Cards have arrived. We're still looking for Feel No Pain. Power through Fiendfire is a heckin' lot of damage. Power through Body Slam Fiendfire. Let's see. Or I could play Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier, Power through Body Slam Fiendfire is like maybe it's enough to kill this one. I should probably think about that. Let's see. 16 36 block. 8 card. That'll only be, it's not that many cards in hand though. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have the energy for that. Yeah. Don't have the energy for that. So maybe I'm just playing Flame Barrier. What am I doing? I can headbutt Pommel Strike? I don't know. No, I don't think so. What am I doing here? What if I just block? Flame Barrier, Power through, Defend. That's blocking fine. Yeah. It'd be nice to save the Power through for next turn. But hopefully we'll draw Feel No Pain or something by then. Get these out of my hand so I can draw more burns next turn. Okay, and then I may as well bonk you for 46. Though there's an argument to be made for saving it and having it deal more damage later. I can always headbutt it. Alright. We are going to draw 2 burns here. This is trash. I'm pretty sure that I don't have any way of getting a kill here, but I may as well be sure. Burn is just card draw. It's unfortunately not. We don't have Dark Embrace. And we didn't draw the Evolve in time. Oh, this is just shy of being lethal. And I don't have any card draw in my hand, so there's no way to affect the hand that we currently have. We just have to play with what's in the hand right now. Kind of unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate. Headbutt doesn't do anything for us. Well, it deals a slightly more amount of damage. There's nothing to duplicate. What do you suggest that I duplicate? You can't do Pop Fiendfire without card draw, and we don't have card draw. So do Pop Fiendfire doesn't get the kill. Headbutt Fiendfire is lethal. It's very close. Let me... Fiendfire is... Wait, is Fiendfire lethal? It's so close to being lethal. No, it's 108 damage. Oh my god! But with the headbutt, it's exactly lethal? Wait, Headbutt Fiendfire is exactly lethal. Holy shit. Well, that'll do it, I guess. All right. Oh my god. And that's why you do the math. Well, that was lucky. That sure was lucky. Let's try to not play any more things that we don't need to. Let's try to not take any more damage if possible. We have still, wow, we bottom decked. We bottom decked the Dark Embrace and the Feel No Pain. Let's see if we can shrug into Battle Trance or one of those cards. Okay. This is fine because we can exhaust the wounds now to draw. Yeah, this is good enough block. Don't need the offering. Okay, we should probably win next turn. Let's see. Feel no pain. Maybe I should actually count or do math or anything in any way. Wait, well, let's at least look what's in here. It has 99 block. Let's do it next turn. I'm just ready to send it. Flame barrier. Okay, let's kill it next turn. Who needs an infinite when... Wait, let's make sure I don't totally fuck this up, but... Because I don't... Wait, if I feed fire every single damage card... Oh my god. 11 times 9 is not quite a kill, but then the block generated is a kill with body slam. Alright. Definitely want to double check the math before you delete your entire deck. Alright, upgrade to random attacks. That's useless. I don't think we need a second battle trance. Could help out if we get a bad draw, but it's kind of whatever. Upgraded pommel strike is good. Alright, let's go. We got the Duke Pot and the Fairy. We should be good here. We started out with Evolve and Dual Wield and Offering. That's all really good stuff. I'm definitely going to play Offering here. Shrug is even better. Let's play the Offering and see what we get. Oh yeah, prediction. Will we beat the Act 3 boss? We did. Will we beat the heart? Better get it in fast. I don't know if even I can throw this one. Alright, let's see what we draw from the Offering. Looking for Apotheosis. There it is. Well, that's certainly handy. Looks like a good draw order. We could play Evolve here and see what it makes free. The Dual Wield, you say, huh? Let's see. I don't know how much I really care about this. Let's play the Pommel Strike and just take some damage here. See what I draw. Oh my god, there's the Feel No Pain. Yeah, I don't think we need this Bludgeon. I am going to Dual Wield the shit out of this Feel No Pain. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. All right, that looks like a oh, I didn't duplicate it. Damn it, I forgot to duplicate it. This looks like a good start. I could Burning Pack the Headbutt. What are the odds that I actually want the Headbutt? Let's just get rid of it. Okay. Thank you for your service, Bludgeon. Yeah. All right, we blocked the Vulnerable. We get a lot of stinky statuses added, but we have Medkit and Dream, so I also gain 12 block for every one of those I play. Hey, that's interesting. It did the 2 damage to me before generating the block. I wouldn't have assumed that it did that. It's interesting. I wouldn't have thought that the order happened like that. We're still looking for Dark Embrace here. But we do generate Giga Block, and this takes its damage down to, what, 30? So that's already pretty much full blocking here. Do I want to Fiend Fire? How are we doing damage? Oh yeah, let's just do the infinite, right? Chance of Carl somehow messing up the infinite? I mean, it's entirely possible. I kind of want to apply Bash for damage, just so it doesn't take as long. That's where I'm at right now. Apply the Bash for more damage. Is there a dead draw next turn? Probably, actually. So maybe I should keep some stuff in my hand for next turn. This is full blocking this turn, so I'm happy with that. Probably could have just played Offering. I don't know. I'm saving my health for Slay the Spire 2 as usual. Hey, it has to hurt me again. It's gonna deal 2 damage to me. What the heck? Come on. Alright, fine. I'll play Offering. Oh my god, we have so much block. It's actually crazy. I suppose I'll just play 700 cards. Ooh, the Body Slam is here. Okay, maybe I save Body Slam for extra damage and then Fiend Fire everything else. Oh no, I should draw... I'll play this Body Slam because, yeah, I don't really want it. I want to play the Dark Embrace. But I'm pretty sure I can Fiend Fire this whole hand now. So let's play Bash first to deal more damage later. To make this faster. And then Fiend Fire everything. Alright, damage cap now, 20,000. Oh. Wait, didn't I play... Oh, I don't have any more card draw. Oh well. Just watching Slay the Spire on my Slay the Spire series on YouTube. Let's go. Let's see. Let's play Shrug. I'll play Power Through and just get rid of these for Giga Billion block. Okay, yeah, I want to... Let's see, I have Burning Pact and True Grit left in the deck, so let's just start Burning Pacting stuff. We don't need the dual wield anymore. The dual wielding Body Slam could be funny. Let's just get rid of him. And let's play Bloodletting. True Grit. One of these defends, or maybe the Bash. We don't need it anymore. Okay, may as well get a little bit more work done with the Battle Trance. We can Burning Pact the Clothesline, we don't need that anymore. And True Grit, one of these defends, or the Bloodletting, I don't think we need that anymore. May as well just cap damage if I can right now. I should have let that exhaust the Ghostly Armor. Saving Dupont for next game. Alright, this looks good. Generate ass loads of block. Let's see. True Grit. One of these defends. Pommel Strike draws both cards. Do I want to draw both cards or just one? I just want to draw one, right? So I should play... Oh no. I want to play Burning Pact to draw 3, right? So let's play Burning Pact. I think this works, right? Will that give me Sundial? Yes, it does. Alright, and now we can just play Shrug and Pommel Strike. And I have the Body Slam to make it much faster. Alright, cool. My first infinite. That's fun. I should have just pen nibbed the Body Slam, but whatever. Alright, and I can just play the Body Slam to finish off the damage for this turn. I don't know if there's any possible brick draws, but just to make 100% sure, let's just get rid of that. Get rid of this. Since both of those would stop at infinite. Oh, it's kind of like infinite even in by itself, huh? It's fine. Oh yeah, the Runic Pyramid, huh? Cool. Alright. I could just play Power Through and kill it with Body Slam in 2 seconds here. There's pen nib, so let's just play all of our block. More block. Wait, is that infinite by itself? Oh, it doesn't generate energy. Wow, that's like almost infinite. That's crazy. Body Slam for 236. Let Calendar finish him off. Another Body Slam. All right. Oh, Calendar is cute though. I like Calendar. All right, I saved my Dupont and my Fairy for next game. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free, my duplication potion friend. All right, 5 wins. Let's go. Let's see what we mastered that time. So Ironclad, there's like, I guess it's like fire that's consuming everything, and Ironclad is like running away from it. Oh, that's what this fire is, huh? GG. G freaking G. All right, let's see what cards we have won with on the Ironclad. Oh, I'm excited. We get to play Silent next. I love Silent. I didn't win the armaments run? Heck. All right, well, at some point we're going to have to shove a Clash in our deck. I'm not looking forward to that. It's going to have to happen at some point, though. Ed Wild Strike. Actually, I am actually super excited to do a fire breathing deck. Ah, cat! It's a vicious cat monster. You guys see the paw? There's a paw right there. Oh, there she is. Hi, sweetie. I wonder if she'll jump for it. Sometimes she does. No. All right. I still want to try to make an entrenched barricade deck and an evolved fire breathing deck. But you know what the deck that I'm the most looking forward to, that I will force by playing 100 seeds if I have to, is a fucking searing blow deck. Yeah, she was climbing the back of the chair. I really, really, really want a searing blow deck. How have I not gotten a shockwave? I feel like I just never get a shockwave. A strength deck with demon form would probably be pretty fun too. All right, but we're making very good progress on the Ironclad cards. Searing Blow is the card that won your 5-card deck achievement. Oh, that's so fun. Asuki says, Corruption is so good because you spend all your energy on attacks and your skills are free. But Clash is so bad because you spend all your energy on skills and then attack for free. I think the real problem that I have with Clash is that you get it early game and you're like, damn, 0 for 14? That's so bad. Oh, hello, cutie. Do it. Do it. I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. She's going to jump on the chair. Kitten claws are sharp. But Clash feels so bad when you draw it in your opening hand with a Sender's Bane, and then you just can't play it no matter, like you literally can't play it unless you have Blue Candle, right? The problem with Clash is Daze, Wound, Burn. Yeah, so maybe with Medical Kit it helps a little bit, but you would need Medical Kit and Blue Candle in order to always be able to play it, right? Which is kind of trash. All right, so anyway, last time we won Silent with a really fun draw discard deck, but I haven't yet won with a poison deck, and I haven't yet won with a Shiv deck. Still got lots of Silent cards left to win with. Poison decks can get absurd. Let's see. Oh, I have chores. Man, I really want to do a Silent run, but I don't think I have time to finish it. I have a bunch of chores that I need to do. I'll be back tomorrow with a Silent run. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. I don't want to get 2 hours into a run or an hour and a half into a run and then have to leave. So I think I have to call it there. Thank you so very much for coming by. Thank you, Marstander, for the 17 months. Thank you, Morgold. Thank you, Nimble Fishes, for the 30. Thank you, Happy Chipmunk. Thank you, Jimmy Changa. Thank you, Noctis. Thanks, Asuki. I love the Spire community so much. They're awesome. Rufin says, the other problem with Clash is that in the late game, you generally want to draw more cards, which makes Clash less playable. Yeah, so if you have like a lot of cards in your hand, it gets more and more unlikely that you can even play it, which is annoying. Let's see. Thanks, Biostats. Back to watching Carl on YouTube. If anybody wants to watch all sorts of games, check out the YouTube channels. Later, y'all.